Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you're all here. How's everyone doing tonight? Slash today, depending on where you're at. Autumn __. Always ready. Always ready with the 07. That is the official 07. That is the official Moonman 07. Very nice. Very fancy. How is Minecraft going? I really want to join the server. One of these days. I will. It's just gonna be a bit. I've got way too much going on. But it's all exciting stuff. It's all very exciting stuff. It's just a lot, unfortunately. Loki, good evening. Glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. How's your day been? Noah. Or should I say, Noah? All right, you can say you've been here. I'm sure you're gonna leave now. I'm sure you're gonna leave now. but you did show up just like you promised. Yes, Loki, your day. Is that not an appropriate question to ask? How your day was? Check content. Check content creator corner. Check creator corner. Got too many C's in there. I worry about what's gonna be in creator corner. Let's take a look. Let's see here. What freak is this? Yeah, Twitch. I don't even know what that is. I've got it pulled up for some reason. Or another. Let's see. Oh boy, we got some art. A title screen for Lemon Boy. Love it. Actually, unknown artist, if you're here, I want to hear about Lemon Boy. See how it's coming along. Let's see. Creator corner over here. What do we got? Ooh. All right, we got some stuff from Axel and Loki. Oh my gosh. I gotta catch up on stuff. All right, we're now with network connection.
Noah S. Clark gifted 1 subscriptions to the Moonwood Alliance.
What? Noah! Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, I appreciate that. All right, I guess you're not all that bad. Thank you, Noah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll thank you tomorrow at work, too. Yes. So thank you for that gifted sub. Who did that go to, actually? Let's see. It looks like it went to... Where the freak did it go? Oh, there we go. Tier 1 sub to Searching Interactive. Well, congratulations, Searching Interactive. Noah is Clark has gifted a sub to you. So, congratulations, and thank you again, Noah. I appreciate that. I suppose since you gifted a sub, I will listen to your stretch request, and I will do a little bit of stretching. So here we go. And we'll go the other way.
Moonman, what's up? Just got done streaming myself.
How'd the stream go, Axel? Oh man, me, Gracie, and Sam say hi. Oh, that's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Well, hello as well to Sam and Gracie, and I guess Noah as well. All right, Loki. Let's take a look here at your network connection that's working. Oh, I know it's super tiny, but if I full screen it, you won't really be able to see. See? Oh, I got an idea. Let's come over here. We're going to turn on a second display. Hold up. There we go. And let's bring this up over here. And let's full screen that. Scan with the capture device. All right, everyone, scan the QR code, quick. Ooh. Enter the room code. Oh my gosh. Loki. That is beautiful. Loki. Very impressive. Not bad at all. 3 cheers for Loki. That is fantastic. I love it. Yeah, very nice. Well, it sounds like you had an absolutely fantastic day. So I will take that as the answer. 4 days. Yeah. That's the kind of thing that once you finally get it working, you want to be happy, but it has been so frustrating that you're just like, all the joy has just been sucked out of it. It's really just relief that you feel. A bunch of relief. So, I'm very happy that finally, after 4 days, that is finally done. But yeah, now Loki, you can make your own Jackbox. That's true. That's true. Start working on your own Jackbox type kind of games. I love it. Let's see. Axel says not as good as last time, but I can't explain. Just like performance-wise, or you got killed a lot more in the game? Because either one of those would not be as much fun. Mutation Ivory, welcome back. Welcome back. It has been a while, but thought I'd pop by and say howdy. Well, I appreciate you popping in, saying hi. How you been? Hopefully life is going all right for you. Get that out of here. I don't want to see all that. Oh, no, I got the updated version. Ooh. I am not a fan of the updated version of Trello. Because they used to have a little sidebar here on the left, where you could switch between the different projects you have. Now you have to like go through all these menus and like select things, and it's just, I don't like it. I don't like it. Anyway, let's see. Bro's about to pop his shoulder stretching. You're not wrong, Eduardo. You're not wrong. It comes with age. Old age. I heard some loser join the server. Let's see. Been tired moving and junk. I may fall asleep before I say anything more. That is fair. That is fair. Definitely take care of yourself. Yeah, no, don't feel like you have to stay, and don't feel like you have to stay awake. I mean, if you wanna hang around and lurk, I'm down. Let's see. It was Minecraft this stream. I had around 30 views, but last time I had 130. Woof. All right. Well, I mean, that's definitely going to happen, Axel. That is 100% going to happen. Yeah, it is rough. I will say that. Like, to anyone who has streamed or has tried streaming, it can be very rough, especially seeing those numbers go like up and down and up and down. And sometimes you just can't explain it. I mean, you know, it's, yeah, like if I just come over here and we look at the live for the counts here, it's like, you know, like I'll go from like, you know, oh, this one, episode 75 had 240 views, and the next one had 40. So it's like, you know, then you get like, oh, 200, 120, 100, 120, 70, and it'll go up and down. And it can be rough, Axel. It 100% can. But don't get caught up in the numbers. Just make sure you're having a good time, enjoying what you're doing, and then everyone else will enjoy coming in and watching. Not all the time. Sometimes the numbers just won't be there. As long as you're having fun, then it won't matter if the numbers are there or not. Yeah, there's your inspiration for the day. Let's see. Let us see here. Must have been my presence, Axel. No, it wasn't that. Is there an option to put the sidebar on the left? I checked. I mean, there might be. I need to look at it more. The best way that I've found to get like back to my projects is you just have to go Trello, and then you like click on the one that you wanted to go to, recently viewed. I don't know. And I only know this because I use Trello at work as well, and it was very annoying when that happened and my sidebar disappeared, because I used to have projects and tasks in different boards, and now I just have to have them in just their own sections, because it was really annoying to go back and forth. Anyway, yeah. Unknown Artist, welcome. Glad you're here. Hail Moonwood Man, Moon Man, Would've Moon Man. Welcome. Glad you're here. Love that introduction. Absolutely fantastic. I actually am glad you're here. I was going to mention, absolutely love this title screen. I think it looks super great. How is Lemon Boy coming along? Do you feel like you're gonna get done in the next, was it 5 days? 4 days? It ends on Saturday, right? The Shovel Jam. Hopefully I'll get all that taken care of by then. I've got my fingers crossed for you. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Let's see. Gonna at least lurk and help fund your game through ad revenue. Well, Mutation Ivory, I appreciate that. Yeah, the ad revenue, while it's not much, every little bit counts. It, you know, you make a few pennies here and there, and they eventually add up to a few more pennies over many months. It gets there. Eventually it gets there. But I appreciate that, so thank you. Hello, known artist. Yes, hello. Let's see. The numbers will always go up over a stretch of time. It's true. It's true. Yeah. When you're looking too closely at the numbers, it does get a little bit disheartening. But if you can take a step back and look at where the things are going, generally things will trend upwards, especially if you zoom out far enough. Let's see. What else have I missed? Good. Hope you feel more restful soon. Doing good now. Let's see. It's going good. I will have to work a lot through, though, as tomorrow I am leaving for a 4-day camping trip. Well, that is super exciting. I'm jealous. Very, very jealous. I wish I was going on a camping trip. But my wife and my daughter and I, we are going to St. George, Utah for a couple days, just like for the weekend. Just getting a hotel and just gonna be away from home for a few days, or a couple days. Friday and Saturday. So yeah, should be a good time. Should be fun. All right, everybody, let's jump into this. Let us get started on work here. So on the last stream, let's what did we do? What did we do? Let's see. Okay, be right back for real. Okay, no worries. We'll see you when you get back. So last stream, we were working on. Oh, that's right. We were working on the things, the stuff and things. So if we come over here and we go to the tomb, you can now go back and forth between quests and maps. So there you go. That's pretty exciting. And now we need to make it so you can go back and forth between dice and items. And then we need to make it so the items actually work. So there we go. Chat is shifted again. Oh my gosh. Why? Why does this happen? Do not understand. Go. Thank you for letting me know. I don't know why it happens, and I don't know why I never notice it. Like, the only thing that I ever do with it is I will hide it and then bring it back. That's all that I do. Like, sometimes I'll turn on my big cam. That's it. Like I'll turn on this camera for like thumbnails and things like that. But I don't know. I don't know what else is going on. Should I just be big camera? Have two of me? That wouldn't be annoying at all. Fairly, welcome back. Glad you're here. How's your day going? Or how was your day? Wherever you're at in your day. How was it? Okay, yeah, so we've got that working, and now we just need to get the item menu working, and hopefully we can get all of that today. I hope. Fingers crossed. Moon Man and his Moon Man child. It's true. And the Moon Man wife. The Moon wife. Yeah. They're all gonna be... Oh, you mean with the camera. Yes. Moon Man and Moon Child. Right there. Anyway, all right, we're gonna just turn that off and get away from that bit. Fairly says, it was all right. I got a new thing for streaming and watched a streamer play my game, and they enjoyed it so much. I'm pretty happy. Well, I'm glad they enjoyed it. Glad you got a new thing for streaming. If you wouldn't mind, if you want to talk about what this new thing is, did you get a new microphone, new camera, a stream deck, lights? I'm trying to think of anything else that wouldn't be like a new computer or something like that. I got one of those stream decks. Ah, yes, the stream deck. They are super nice to have. I have one right here, and it is great, and I never use it for my streaming. I use it more for gaming, which is odd. I need to set this thing up for actually streaming, because you would think if I had a stream deck, I would use it to stream, but I haven't. I haven't set it up yet. I really should, because I feel like I could do a lot of fun things with the stream, and make it a lot easier than having to go into OBS and like directly click on the things that I need. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, but that's super exciting. That is super exciting. Did you get one of those like giant monster ones, or did you get like one of the smaller ones? I don't know if I'll be able to. Maybe the cord's long enough. Yeah, so I just have like one of these tiny ones, like nothing crazy, just a little. What would that be? 9, 12, 15 button ones. So yeah, very simple. But I did get it for free. I had a friend who got one of the huge like 36 key ones or whatever it is, and he's like, I don't need this anymore. Would you like it? And I'm like, I'm not gonna say no. And so now I have one. It's great. It's great. I use it to be able to mute my microphone without actually having to mute my microphone in Discord, which is really nice because then I could actually mute myself, but people don't think that I'm muted. So, you know. Also, Unknown Artist has 7.6 thousand mana. You are getting super close. So, That's a lot of mana. That takes a long time to accumulate. So I appreciate you being here, accumulating the mana, and yeah, it's gonna be a great day. A great day. I got a 15 key one too. Well, there we go. The best one. Gives us the one that we have. It's the best one. Yeah, that's super great. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how the setup goes. See if there's any fun, cool little things you get to do with it, and I hope that it goes well for you. I haven't spent mana in like 6 streams. That is a long time. That is a long time. Well, hopefully it'll all pay off. Next week I should just like remove the name and credits one. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I have a stream tomorrow, so I want to set it up tonight. Ooh, well, yeah. Let me know. Let me know. I've been meaning to look into different ways to like set it up and mess with it. So yeah, if there's any fun ways that you discover, it'd be a lot of fun. I also bought a Steam credit for Leaflup's Candy Hunt because I'm going to release it on Steam. Ooh, that's. Let me know how that goes as well. I got like halfway through the setup process for putting things on Steam, because eventually I was hoping before the end of this month, it may be before the end of August, I was hoping to get a demo up for this game, but I've just been so focused on actually getting other features in that I haven't actually focused on getting a demo up and working, so I may need to do that. But yeah, so I like paid the fee, I did like most of the tax information. I haven't done all of it though, so there's still a bit more that I need to do, and yeah, so hopefully it goes well for you. Yes, unknown artist, I do know you're determined, and I would never do that to you. I would never do that to you. Mutation Iver says, I'm gonna wish list the heck out of it. So am I. So am I. As soon as I see that on there, it is getting wish listed. You mean more focused on getting distracted? Maybe just a little bit. Is the Steam page up, Moon Man? Almost. Almost. Yeah, almost. I have been. There's been so much going on. Oh, it's been so busy. You know, from doing this stuff to there's now a new secret project in the works that I can't talk about, but it is another collab. So that's going to be coming up here pretty soon. Well, starting on actually working on it is going to be coming up here pretty soon. It's still going to be another month or 2 out probably, but yeah, so that should be a good time. And I wasn't going to mention this at all because I didn't want to say anything just in case I couldn't make it in time for the deadline, but I may or may not have joined the Shovel Jam. So, yes, there's that as well. There's that as well that I'm, yeah. Anyway, let me get this pulled up really quick. Yeah, the inbound Shovel Jam. So, I did join it. I haven't done anything. I mean, I haven't submitted it yet, obviously, because I'm still with the very, very, very minimal time I have available, trying to actually get something out in time. Which there's only 5 days left, so we'll see if I actually finish it in time. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I could show, because it is far from done. It is far from done. I can show you the title screen. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'll show you the title screen. Well, I will show you the title screen in... I guess I could pull it up. Yeah, I guess I could pull it up. Give me 2 seconds. Do. Gotta plug in a flash drive. Yeah. I know there's an issue with the drive. I really need to make sure this thing's not just gonna die on me. It probably is. It probably is one of these days, and that's gonna be a sad day. Alright, here we go. Let's pull this up. Alright, so it's gonna be nothing that impressive, because it is not done yet. I'm just gonna show you the title screen. Yeah, so don't expect anything that crazy or great. But yeah. This is gonna be a very retro feeling game. Called, I need to change the title of it, but it's gonna be called Plunge into the Dungeon. And yeah, very, very old school feeling kind of game. Eventually there will be challenges, high scores, options, quit. For now though, there's just new game. Are you a plunger? You're not. You're not a plunger. I thought about maybe making you a plunger. but I decided against it. Have you played One Shot? I have not. I've not played One Shot. A worthy opponent. I hope to be. We'll see. We'll see if I actually am. I thought of joining, but now that I'm working on the app, I have decided, nah, that's true. Well, it's also a very, very short jam, and so like it's kind of hard to figure something out.
Plunge in the dungeon is a nice play on words.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do need to change it, though. I was talking to my wife, and I was like, it should plunge in the dungeon, and she's like, no, it needs to be plunge into the dungeon, and I'm like, that's a good point. It's a good point. So, definitely plunge into the dungeon is what I need to change it to. Too late expectations are high. I expect RTX now. Maybe. No, that's not going to happen. So this is going to be your MMO. I should. Ooh. No, I really struggled because I was like trying to think of something on theme, and I wanted to make something that was going to be very easy to make, right? Because I'm like, I'm not gonna have a whole lot of time. I was like, maybe I'm gonna have like an hour, maybe 2 for a couple days to be able to, you know, actually work on it. So I was like, I need something very simple, very basic. So I just went with very basic pixel art. I guess I can actually show just a tiny bit of gameplay. It is not great. It's a little buggy, but let me just come in here. Yeah, so it's very basic gameplay, but so as you move, the things on the grid move, and so it's like a puzzle game / like, I don't know, dungeon crawler almost. But yeah, so you just kind of have to like plan out your moves, make sure, okay, this is already not going well, I'm gonna have to choose. But so basically the way that it moves is you have to kind of think of it like you are a pawn in chess, and so you will be going in either like an upper left or an upper right motion. So right now my only 2 options are get attacked by these 2 monsters. You know, so I'll get hit by those 2 monsters, but then I can get a diamond, I can get a shield, coins, a sword, and yeah. Yeah, so eventually general idea will be you'll be what was I saying? Sorry. I know you can't hear it, but there's music playing in the game, and it is very loud, and so I'm trying to like think about what I was yeah, so eventually it will be more timed, like you actually have to be moving, so you can't think out and stop too long. Anyway, yeah, so we'll see if it actually happens. If I don't make the game jam, I may just finish it up and then release it on itch or something like that. It's not RTX, I know. It's not RTX. It's not RTX. But it's fun to make, so far. We'll see. I feel like over the next 2 days, I probably need to do some polishing and then just hope for the best, and we'll see what happens. This better be the next Dark Souls. I don't know, I can't promise that. Cannot promise that. You should just rename it to Plunge in the Dungeon. I actually thought about that, and there is, I think when I Googled it, Plunge in.
Would you like some axification music?
Some axification music? Yes. Yes? Maybe. I don't, what is that? Yeah, when I Googled it earlier today, something like a song or something like that popped up from like SpongeBob or something for plunging, and I was like, oh, so maybe I can't use that. And that's when I just decided plunge in the dungeon, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. Enter the plungin'. Ooh, I could do that. That'd be kind of funny. Nice play on words. I have an idea, but I have to work on... Oh, yeah. Have an idea. Plungin'. Ooh.
Would you like me to contribute some music to the game?
Oh, music to the game. Gotcha. Maybe? I mean, there's like... I only am gonna have like another like day to work on it. And so maybe, yes. Plungin', not copyright, the dungeon. That is one way to go about it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if you wanted to, I could send you a couple examples of like the kind of music that I have in the game currently that I would like to have. And then, you know, if you would maybe have time in like the next day, and like it would probably have to be like the next day, because like that's probably when I'm gonna have to put it all together and get it submitted. Because like I said, you know, leaving on Friday, and so I will not have any time after that to work on it. But yeah, I'll send you some examples after the stream, and yeah, you let me know. But it's like that very old school like chiptune kind of music. I think I've shown it to you before, but if you wanted to, actually, the Oh, what is that guy called? The now I don't remember his name. Now I do not remember his name. Let me see here really quick. 2 seconds. Settings. Upload defaults. It is. There we go. Ooh, come on, freaking hate this window so much. There we go. There we go. Copy that. All right. So this is the name of the artist for like the music that I have in there currently. So if you wanted to, you know, pull up, he's got some stuff on itch, and then it's kind of like the general vibes I'm going for. Plungin, not copyright the dungeon. It does sound legally sound to me as well. we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, I need to maybe see if I can rework the name at all. Let's see. Inbound shovel game. I was going to join that, but lost all motivation after installing Godot. Yeah. I honestly was like, I had joined, but I wasn't. I wanted to do something, right? Because I was like, it seems like it'd be fun. It's a short jam. And I was like, it'd be kind of fun, like, you know, because he says he's going to play all the games that are submitted. We'll see if that actually happens, because 4,800 people that have joined, even if like a quarter of those people finish, that's still thousands of games he's going to have to play. So we'll see. But anyway, yeah, so it'd be kind of fun, you know, get someone to play the game. And it's just another reason, some more motivation for me to get just like another smaller game out there to just hopefully add to the collection of things for people to play. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it actually gets done in time, though. Yeah, Devarucci's got some really good stuff. I would agree. Loki says, don't mind me. I'm just scanning for monsters and joining rooms. Need help? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Loki would be an absolutely fantastic resource. Jesse, welcome. Glad you're here. How you doing? Let's see, and Moonman too. I read that as you being in disbelief that I'm Autumn. How could you really be Autumn? Autumn is a legend. Yeah, Jesse, I hope you're doing all right. How's the job fronts and things like that going? Hopefully it's going all right for you. All right, I think I've got everything. Plunger sitting in a dungeon. No, this has nothing to do with the game. This is a really long title. That is a very long title. I'll have to see if I can get it to fit on the screen. Anywho, all right. Well, let's jump into this. Let's get to work. Let's see what we can get done tonight. So the item screen. Oh, I can close that one. Yep, the item screen. Where do we need to go for that? First, we need to go to the tomb. Obviously, it's kind of necessary. And right here, this is the actual menu items. Map, dungeon UI. Okay, so this is, yes, that's the map. That is the quests. Now we've got this one over here, which is inventory and menu. So we need to switch those up just a little bit. This one is going to be not inventory. This is going to be, I mean, I guess this could be inventory. We'll just do, well, what did I call it? It's called items. You got items and dice. Now the highlight was, where was the highlight again? Oh, that's right. I do have the else handler. Okay. Down here, items. Get rid of that one. Replace it with this. Show map menu is off. 76. So switch. Show map menus, show quest menu, show inventory menu. We're going to switch that to be show items menu. And then this is not going to be show menu. This is going to be show dice menu. So if show, so this will only show if dice menu is off. No. If show items menu is off, then we will show this at negative 100%. And then what would be the X and the Y? Oh, right. Forgot that I haven't updated that yet. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so let's go over to Tower of Vercilias. Images. Where are you? Where are you? Pictures. There you go. So be the dungeon UI. Okay, this is still sorting. Dungeon UI. There we go. Open that up in Photoshop. Go. Fairly says, I'm currently working on a really stupid physics climbing game called Fairly's Get Up That Hilly Landscape. So the longer the title, the better. I mean, you can have very, very catchy long titles. And then I feel like usually when there's a super long title for a game, eventually people like the audience of the game will usually pick and choose the parts of the title to actually use to describe it, or they'll just abbreviate it in some way. And I feel like that's the best. That's a really good time. Okay, so then what do we call this? What was it? Menu highlight. Yes, that is what it is called. Throw that in there. So you are going to be like that. Yes. We're going to have you show at 195.24. 195 and 24. You're not going to be negative 100 because you are currently facing the right way. You're good. Show that. If it's not, then turn it off. Okay. And then when you click on it, erase the picture. Okay. All right, so now we just need to get rid of all of this, which sucks. But we talked about that on the other stream. We talked about it where it's like, yeah, we got this thing working, and I'm glad that we did, but nope. So, sorry. Goodbye stuff. Always so sad to see something you worked on for like 4 hours just be gone. Oh well. Oh well. You can't do anything about it. Odd__ says, I'll be in and out playing Minecraft. No worries. No worries at all. Hopefully it's a good time. Fairly's get up the flippin' green grassy hill landscape with some rock, maybe a little grass, some clouds and hills. And people would call it Fairly's Landscape. Have you played Fairly's Landscape? Because if you haven't, you should. It's a good game. Winkling with the twerking ducks. Welcome, welcome. Love the twerking ducks. How's it going? Jesse says, passed a screening interview yesterday, then went on an in-person one Thursday, and the other job is reviewing some paperwork before a final interview. Man, things are just moving along. Absolutely love to hear it. Well, hopefully in the next 2 weeks, you will be employed again. It'll be a good time. I'm hell diving. Ooh. Good. Super Earth needs saving, so someone's got to answer the call. I'm glad you are. Be right back getting ice cream cause ads. That is fair. Yeah, the ads are a great time to go get ice cream. Now that you can hear that because you're hearing the ads, so I hope the ice cream is good when you get back. Okay. Yes. Okay, so then we've got the items. That one should be good to go. And then the menu. Yes, menu. Okay, so then menu we need to decide, or not decide, but figure out where this is going. So they will be like this. Be like this. 69. Nice. 24. 69. Ooh, 24. Okay, and then erase picture 94 when you're not released. Do that. Okay. Now something we do need to change. I just realized. We need, when you release, to not turn off and turn on all these different switches. Yeah. So basically all we need to do is just say, turn on, this is menu items map. Okay, yeah. So turn on show map menu, turn off show quests menu. Go. Then down here, same thing here. So turn off. Yeah. So then turn on quest menu, turn off map menu. Okay. And then down here, when you release, you need to turn on items menu, turn off dice menu. And then down here, when you release, turn on dice menu, turn off item menu. Cool. then you also need to hide it. Okay, so then also... Ooh, we also have to take that into account. I did not think of that. Yeah, okay, all right. Yes, we need to take a couple things into account because when we're switching back and forth between the different between the different menus, right? So you got the two different ones where it's like showing the dice and the items and all that fun stuff. But on the other side, it is also switching back and forth between showing map and quests. So, what we need to do is before we actually do that, we need to say conditional branch. If the switch let's do this actually. Yeah. So we need to do this after we do the switch stuff. Yes. So if show map menu is on, need an else handler as well. And if show items menu is on. Okay, so if it's map items, then we need to show items map. If it is map but not items, then it's map dice. Hold up. Oh, yeah. It could only be a possibility of 3. Okay, yes. So then this would be not map and not items. Okay. There we go. Easy enough. Okay, so then we come down here and then get rid of this guy down there. So, if you are... let's see, what would you... If you are... my display monitor keeps freaking out and I have to keep resetting it. I apologize. So if you are... Show map menu is on. I need to actually change the conditional branches. Yes. You got your ice cream. Very nice. Is it delicious ice cream? Also, what kind of ice cream did you get? Good stuff, I hope. Oh, good. I'm glad. Glad it's the good stuff. Caramel? Ooh, that is really good ice cream. Anything with caramel, cookie dough, chocolate chips, chocolate in general, good stuff. Okay. So now we just take into account if... I think we need to change these. Fairly says, shoot! We have cookie dough ice cream. I want some now. You should definitely go get some. Cookie dough, I would say, is probably the best ice cream, but it has to be the right kind of cookie dough ice cream. It has to be a cookie dough ice cream where they put a lot of cookie dough and good cookie dough. So if you get like the cheap cookie dough ice cream, it's still good, but you can just tell it's just so artificial that you're just like, but still good stuff. Also, Mr. Moonwood, you and I could perchance in the future do some kind of collaboration. I would 100% be down for that. That sounds like an absolute blast of a time. Yeah, absolutely. I will add you on Discord. Actually, are you in the server? If you are, I will add you. Or I guess you could add me. Either way. And yeah, let's chat. I would be down. That would be a lot of fun. I mean, you would definitely be carrying me, but it would be a lot of fun. I am indeed in the server. All right, cool. I need to spend more time in the server. It's not good. It's not good. I need more time. Days need to be like 32 hours long. Okay, why the freak am I like questioning this, but now I don't know what I should be checking for? So this turns on show quest menu. I guess let's just go off of that then. So we're going to say if quest menu is on, and if items menu is on. Okay, so this is quest items. This is items and quests, so show that one. You are if items is on. Nope, you are if quest is on, but items is not. So we are quest dice. Quest dice. And then we will do, this is if quest is off. We do need to have a fourth condition. Crap. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Yeah. So we need to take into account this as well. Okay, all right, there we go. That's why it wasn't making any sense. I was like, this does not make any sense because there are 4 options. You need 4 conditions. That would be why. Okay, so here's the 4 conditions we have now. So if map and items are on, then it is items and map. Okay. This is if map is on and dice is on. Dice, map. This is if items are on, but map is off. So items, quests. Go. And then this is if quest and dice are on. Dice, quest. Okay, there we go. That is much better. Now I should just be able to copy and paste that, I think, just down the line. Pretty sure. I should just take into account everything. Yeah, that should. There's an indie dev collective Discord server thing I'm in. I should ask to see if you could also join. Very cool. Yeah, I would love to. That sounds like a lot of fun. Absolutely. They run like a blog/newsletter for indie devs. I would love to be more in the space because I feel like I'm an outsider trying to come in. I feel like I'm like at the door with my hand on the knob and I'm like, hello? But I don't want to just barge in. Yeah, that would be awesome. Unwar says, I got a funny idea. You know how in credits there will be like categories like artists and sound design? Well, what if the mana redeem saved above it? And a special thanks to those who had 10k mana. Wait. Yeah, so having a special section to people who redeemed the 10k mana. Is that what you're meaning? Fairly says, I'm totally an outsider at the moment. I know people, but I am so far distance, so I'm trying to be more involved. That is fair. Yeah, I need to do the exact same thing. So, yeah, it'll be awesome. Jesse says, wait, I already read that. Sorry, Jesse. I already read that. Also, yes, happy. Hand on the knob? Nope, absolutely not. Oh, I mean, yes, that knob, just not the other knob. That's not what I was meaning. That's not what I was meaning. The doorknob. I should have said the doorknob, not the knob. That definitely did not come out the way I meant it to, so. Also, Whitlash, welcome. Glad you're here. How's your day? Did it go all right for you? Okay, there we go. I believe we have all those conditions in there correctly. So now if we come over here, we can hover over. Okay, we can't do that. We can hover over quests though. I don't know why that's not showing. That is not right. And you go back and forth. So we've got quests, map, quest, map. And if we go items. Oh, I haven't. Okay, that's my bad. That is my bad. I haven't updated the mouse X and Y coordinates. And that would be why. That is my fault. That is not the game's fault. That is my fault. Come over here. We need to adjust the X and the Y. So let's pull up Photoshop. Let's see if we can find the X and the Y. This is going to be for items. Yes, this is going to be 134 and 4. 34 and 4. Over here we've got 256 and 36. 256 and 36. And then for the dice menu, going along that line. Okay, yeah. So good right here. 8 and 4. It's all sorts of X and Y values. 8 and 4. all the way at the end, we've got, whew, very close, 130 and 36. 130, 36. Okay, now we should actually see those buttons highlight. Ah, there we go, items. Oh dear, why are you showing? You should not be showing. What did I do wrong here? Oh, I need to switch that. Dice menu is off. There we go. Okay, now if you hover, oh, what the? Oh, it's probably because I haven't turned on dice menu. I would do it. Okay, all right, here we go. So let's do switches. Turn on. Okay, turn on map and turn on dice. There we go. Ooh, easy enough. Let's get those in place. Should be a good time. Whiplash says, day's going well, lunchtime, then back to work. Oh, well, hopefully lunch goes well, and yeah, good luck when you do get back to work. Hopefully it's not too bad. And like, how much longer you got in your workday? All right, there we go. Now when you hover over dice, it doesn't actually do anything. When you hover over items, it does that. You got quests, but not map, and you can go back and forth there. Now the moment of truth. If we do this, hey, it switches the menus. Oh, that's why. That is why. Okay, we gotta adjust some HUD maker elements. So come over here. We need to get rid of this frame overlay. So let's delete that. I believe these are working off of just. Yeah. Okay, that is a 78 is on. Oh, are you just quests? Okay, so the item title is the only thing that we need to get rid of. Okay, so item title, let us delete you. Item title, we can delete you. Delete. Okay, then if we come back over here to items, map, hide everything else that isn't there. Here at the bottom. Nope. Oh, we can actually get rid of these. Yeah. Delete. Okay, then you're only if switch 77 is on. So delete that one. Get rid of all these conditions. I know you can't actually see what I'm doing right now, but you can see the effects of it when I finally hit apply. So we come over here, delete that. We're gonna do apply, and then we come over here, delete all of that. Then we do apply, and the last one, we go to the end, delete that condition, and apply. There we go. That's better. Now when you go to dice and then items, it's all correct and there. Then if you go to quests and then go to items, yes, you can switch these back and forth, everything's fine. You can go to map, switch those back and forth, everything's fine. You can buy items, switch those back and forth, everything's fine. Okay, fantastic. Whew, that took a little while. But we made it. Let's see. But what it says above it would be people who had 10k mana. So people, wait. So unknown artist. Are you meaning people who redeemed the 10k mana or people that just had 10k mana? Just checking. Because if you're meaning people that like redeemed the name and credits section, there will be that. There will be that. I mean, that's what the redemption is for. There'll be like a section for that. So, but if it's something else, let me know. Riley says, hand on the knob. That is technically what I said. That is technically what I said, but it's not what I meant. Not what I meant, I promise. Okay, so over here. Oh my gosh. Secondary display keeps going out. Good times. Okay, so the only other thing that I noticed we need to do is down here for the, for the item menu. Nope, that is items. Okay, oh my gosh, I need to rename these things. Activate map. There we go. We're also going to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. And then show map images. Oh, let's do this. Quests button. Whoop. Nope. That works better. That works better. Yeah. This is going to be map button. And then down here we've got comment to our items button. You are dice button. There we go. The sections are much more defined now. Fantastic. Unknown Artist asks, have you ever played Die in the Dungeon? I have not, but it does look like a lot of fun. I need to. When he is locked up in, let's see, when he's locked in, he gets locked the flip in. So in the credits, I would say those who had 10k man, followed by the list of redeemed in credits. Well, yeah, but I mean, how am I going to know who just happened to have the 10k? That's why you got to redeem your name. You know. I mean, I guess I could take people's word for it. They're just like, I had 10k mana. Then I'll be like, all right, you say so. Hey, we finally killed the boss. Finally dead. All right, what do we got here? We're going from level 10 to 11. Woof, we're leveling up fast. All right, so we can either get the D6 plus 1, or we get the lucky roll chance. Whatever we're feeling. Gotta type vote 1 or vote 2. Cast your votes now. Choose the skill we level up into. Let's see. Random meme drop. Ooh. What? No. I don't like it. I don't like that. Not at all. Of course, you can't even zoom in. Anyway, I don't like it. I had the idea of 10k mana. No, like that's what it would say above the names of those who got the redeem for being in credits. Oh, you mean like putting in the title of like, you know, like these people redeemed 10k mana to be in the credits. Is that what you're meaning? And I am so sorry that I am like not understanding. My brain is like so focused on like this that I'm like struggling conversing, which is not great for live stream. So I apologize. Okay, so now that we know, oh wait, no, we do not know that this is working. We need to set this to be -100. That's right. Then if we come in here, pull this up, and then we hover over this. There we go. Now it's showing correct. Okay, now we need to have it actually get rid of the dice. Yeah, so the title would be those who had 10k mana. Okay. Well, yeah. There definitely will be a title like that above the section. I still haven't decided exactly what it's going to be, but it'll be something like that. Yeah, it'll be like, I don't know, channel supporters or stream supporters or crazy cool people or something like that. I still not 100% sure, but yeah, something to that extent of like, these people redeemed 10k mana because they were crazy enough to watch for extended periods of time. Yeah, something silly. Yeah, something silly. It probably will be something silly. Can't take ourselves too seriously now. Okay, so first things first, I need to see how we're going to actually show the dice again, which I believe we have in here. Show inventory. We're gonna call this though not show inventory. This is going to be show dice. There we go. So yeah, it literally should just be this right here. So if we just copy that and then come over here to the dice button, this is going to actually be showing the dice. Okay, so if we do show picture, okay, so when you release, so it switches those, changes that. And then that just shows the dice. I think that should be it. Yeah. Also, on the dice move, we need to switch these up. So this is only if show dice menu is on. Dice menu, show dice menu, show dice menu. Because if you have the other menu open, we don't want you moving the dice. Yeah. Okay, so then over here on the menu items, if we come down here, so we have image layers, so variable 21 through 29, and then yada yada. Okay, this is going to be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, so 7 through 21. All right. Simple enough. 7 through 21. 21. Crap. Now I'm trying to remember. Where did I have that thing again? It was in here, actually. It was in here. Right? I want to erase the images. And where do I have that script call? I know that I have it somewhere. I was using it the other day. Crap. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to go back to my own short. That is my bad. I apologize. Let's see here. What have we got here? I could just say these guys are in the credits. Honorable mentions. Hopefully something silly. 10k is rookie numbers. That is true. Loki has a ridiculous amount of points. Channel mana. Channel points mana. Way too much. We can't put ourselves too high of standards. I mean, fair. Also, I completely understand with streaming brain hurt. I was streaming this morning and I could not understand the chat at all with my brain. My brain was being dumb. Yeah, I don't know what it is. As soon as I turn on the stream and I sit down.
Thanks for the follow, King Mako Zombie.
Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Also, glad you're here. Yeah, come on in, sit on down. But yeah, I don't know what it is. As soon as I hit start stream, it just, I don't know.
King Mako Zombie just redeemed stream.
Oh my goodness. Well, we're gonna have to do some stretching, but let's see. King Mako Zombie, what did you name it? That is a great question. What did I name what? When I know the answer to that question, then I will answer your question. But since you're doing redeemed stretch, let's get some stretching in. And the other way. And backwards. What happened there? Oh man. Whew. All right, well, thank you for that stretch. I appreciate that. Just a moment ago, you were looking for a script. Oh, yes. So I was looking for just a little JavaScript snippet that I thought that I had somewhere in here, but apparently not. So I need to come in here. I don't know. I don't know why. I know that I used it somewhere recently, but yeah, it's just a super simple little script to be able to erase a bulk of pictures in RPG Maker quickly. Because yeah, basically with RPG Maker, there's like 2 ways to erase pictures. You can either erase them individually. So if I were to come over here, so when I click this button right here, so the items button, I needed to hide a bunch of the images on the screen. So if I come over here, let's see. So it does all of that. Okay, so then right here, I believe is where we're gonna need it, right? Touch input is released. Yes, okay. So right here, if I would just be like, erase picture number 7, erase picture number 8, and I can go through and just erase them all like that. There's also a JavaScript call to just erase all the pictures on the screen, but we do not want to do that. So we just come in here and do a script call, and then we want to replace that with greater than, less than, greater than, what was it again? Less than, that's what it is, yes. Less than, not greater than. Yeah, there we go. And then basically we just want to see where the starting point is, which is image layer 7, and the ending point is 21. We just do, change the 26 to 7, and then change the 54 to 21. It'll then just, with that, it'll do a for loop and just erase image layers 7 through 21. And we'll be good to go. And then this down here will show all of these images based on a condition that there is something in those spaces. So that, save, come over here. Let's see what happens. So we've got all of our dice here. If we click on items, it should get rid of all of them. There we go. They're all gone. Go back over here to dice. Shows all of our dice. And if we were to rearrange all of these, just kind of mix them up a little bit, merge a few, empty some stuff. There we go. If we go to items, then back over here to dice, they're in the same order. Yeah. And you can't pick them up. You can't move them. You can't rearrange them, any of that stuff. You come over here. You can be like, woo, put that down. Come over here. Now, something I do want to look into. We're going to want to make sure that when you pick up a dice, because see, I can't pick it up right now, which doesn't really make sense. It should be crap. That's right. Okay. So I want to make it so you can pick up the stuff in the room. So I wanted to make it to... Okay, so right now I've made it so you cannot interact with the dice at all when you're on the items screen. So if you go back over here to the dice, then you can pick this up and everything's fine. Everything's hunky-dory. I can put these things back over here, and if I go back over here to items, I cannot pick these dice up for the life of me. But I want to make it so that when you try to pick these up, even if you're not in the dice menu... There we go. Even if you're not in the dice menu, if you click on one, it will automatically switch you over to the dice menu. That is the hope. That is the plan. That is the thought. So, how are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? Let's see here. Linko guy says, sleep is just a myth. I made it to the stream. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. And you are correct. It is a myth. It is a myth. But welcome. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing all right. Yeah, we're just working on some menus, trying to get some things working. Devious Oatmeal says a little floater that shows how much damage you've done would be nice for the monster game. Oh, yes. So I used to have something like that in there, and then it was just very buggy and didn't look good, and so I got rid of it. Eventually, I will be adding, so once we get version 2.0, which I'm hoping to continue working on soon enough, eventually, I mean, right now, technically, in the game, I have a whole bunch of stuff already. So, I know it's kind of hard to see. Let me expand this really quick. So, right here, you can see, I need to eventually... I need to figure out how to do this. But I want to be able to get people's usernames, so whoever actually casts the thing, I want to be able to get the username so it could be like 6 damage by so-and-so, 4 damage by Devious Oatmeal, 8 damage by unknown artist, so eventually there will be a battle log of how much damage each person has done. So instead of there just being the numbers, it'll actually be like, oh, this person did this much damage. I do also want to add the numbers eventually. That I will want that in there. And then, being able also so that people can see the level that our character is at, the experience points that we need, any of the skill trees that we've unlocked, and then also where we're at and what stage. Definitely all things that I'm going to want to add. I just, oh crap. There we go. Oh dear. There we go. Oof. I very much so broke it for a second. I apologize for that. So yeah, eventually we will get that back in there, but if I don't have version 2.0 done soon, then I'll probably change and add a few things, and then 2.0 will maybe be here in September. We'll see. We will see. But I do like that idea. That is a really good idea. I do need to get it back in the game. Yeah, it's definitely needed. No more sleep. No more sleep. I was mentioned. No ads. No, you're good. I was just kind of pointing out. Eventually, when we do get to the point where I can show who has actually cast spells, I was just making an example of it would say your username. So it'd say Devious Oatmeal. It would say unknown artist and things like that. Yeah, that's all that was. That's all. Okay, so now we have that working. Where you can go back and forth between items and dice, items and dice, items and dice. Absolutely fantastic. I love it. It's not actually getting rid of your items. It's just, it is. It's getting rid of the image layers, but it's still, your inventory is still there. Everything's fine, which feels great. Feels great. Taco Bell is having an identity crisis with its new ad. Ooh. The only ad that I've seen for Taco Bell recently is the one where they're holding the phone and they're picking the price and then they tip it upside down and the stuff falls out of the phone. And I absolutely hate that ad because I used to go to Taco Bell because I was like, ooh, you can get a full meal for $5. You get it was 2 tacos, a side, a drink, And it was great. Their freaking $5 box was amazing. Now you have to spend like $10 to $13 to get a good meal there, and it really sucks. And I'm just like, I don't want to go to Taco Bell and spend like $10+. Although, to be fair, I feel like most places, even if you're just getting a very simple, like I had to get McDonald's today because I didn't have anything to bring for lunch. I literally got nuggets, a sandwich, like a McDouble, and a drink and a small fry.
Remember when the beefy 5-layer was 49 cents? It's 5.99 now.
I do. It's a dark day. It's a dark day. It used to be, we used to have everything. We used to have it all, and now we got nothing. We've got nothing. Anyway, yeah, it's tragic. It's very tragic. Anyway, okay. Yeah, so we can switch back and forth between the menus, and we can switch there, and everything's fine, and everything's great and hunky-dory and happy. So, what are we going to do here to actually pick up the dice? I believe all we need to do, because we're basically going to be taking this whole thing, duplicating it, so we're going to have pages 4, 5, and 6, which will basically be this exact same thing. We just have to swap it out for the dice, for the item stuff instead. And then what we're going to do, because then down here somewhere, there we go. So we got current room item 1, and then we've got current room item 2. The idea is I will basically just be able to copy and paste these things, put them in the new one, and then allow you to pick up dice and have it swap you back with the thing. Yeah. I think that should be fine. I think. In theory, it should be fine. I guess we'll see what happens. Loki says we were in the best timeline until Harambe. Rip. It's true, though. It's true. Harambe was the first domino to fall. And since then, it has just fallen and fallen and fallen. Went to Burger King the other day. Spent $13 for one meal. Yeah, it's crazy. It's ridiculous. Like in 2016, 2017, even 2018, I remember spending at Burger King. I would go there because I could get like a full meal, and it was like a couple bucks. It wasn't good, but it was a full meal, and yeah, it's just sad. The new one goes where they talk about the new chicken, which makes... Ooh.
We used to rule the world. Seas would rise when we gave the word.
It's true.
Now, in the morning, I sleep alone, sweep the streets I used to own.
It's true. Thank you, Axel. I love it. The chicken, which makes them a chicken place, but they have tacos, which makes them a taco. Oh, I have seen this one. I hate it. To be fair, I hate advertisements in general. So, I only do Mickey D's through the app, though. They have some buy one, get one stuff sometimes. Yeah, when they have the buy one, get one, then it's worth it. I always check the app. That's actually usually when I actually decide to actually go to McDonald's. Is if I open the app, and if I see they have the buy one, get one on the either the McDouble or the spicy chicken sandwich, then I'll go. Yeah, buying one and getting one for like 99 cents, that is what they need to do. They would keep that forever, I would be happy. I'd be satisfied. I would go there much more. But the fact that it costs like $6 to get 2 McDoubles, nope, not worth it. I hope you got that reference. I did. Good reference. Made an entire flipping paragraph. All right, I will read the rest of it. They have tacos, which make them a taco place. But their sauce works well on chicken. And at the end, the guy goes, so we're a taco place that's also a chicken place, which is also a taco place. It's true. It's not a paragraph. It's only one sentence. I mean, if you throw the period at the end, that would be a paragraph, wouldn't it? I don't English well. Oh. Well, I guess paragraphs are made up of sentences. But if you only have a one-sentence paragraph, that would still be a paragraph. Maybe. It has been a long time since my last English class, and I did not do well in it. Actually, I think I got an A. But I still didn't feel like I did very well in it. Okay, so how are we going to do this? We need to basically just copy these pages. Let's put a comment just so I remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. And we're going to say dice interactivity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
it would be a run-on sentence, thus not constituting anything worth caring about.
Whoa! Whoa now, Axel. I care about an unknown artist. I care about it. No. If you want to know a run-on sentence, there was this guy, well, kid. He's a guy now. There was this kid in high school. He literally did not use any periods, commas, no punctuation at all in anything that he wrote. I mean, this was like from text, but also like notes in class, like anything that he would write to anyone, no punctuation at all. It was the most difficult thing because he, like, no capitalization, like literally nothing. You had no idea when he was starting or stopping. And I feel like in a brief, like a text or something like that, with the message that unknown artist sent, I feel like it works, like it's fine because it's like a short enough contained thing. You're like, oh yeah, this is fine. Like he would write out like chapters and he would not use any punctuation. Like it was literally just a run-on sentence for pages and pages. It was very difficult to understand. Very difficult. Technically, it's not even a sentence since it has no period. I auto-completed with a period, so we're good. We're fine. My modernmet.com. What's going on here? What? Oh my gosh. So many things. So many things. That was not... Unpin this message. What is happening? There we go. I'm trying to click on things and people are chatting. This 1,288 word run-on sentence broke records and inspired hundreds of modern writers. You've got a long way to go on unknown artist. You got a long way to go. I meant from Taco Bell. Man, Taco Bell does sound really good right now. That does actually sound really good. I could go for some Taco Bell. All right, so dice interactivity. There we go. So then we can just copy this and paste this over here. This is going to be if... not dice menu. This is going to be if items menu is on. We're going to call this one item interactivity. Okay. And then we'll copy this page, paste that there. This is going to be the items menu, item interactivity. And last but not least, copy that and paste that. If items menu is on, this is item interactivity. There we go. Long before time, Hades' name, long before time had a name, the first bad grammar made run-on sentence. Bad grammar master. Been around. It's been around for a while. Okay, so all of these are if that switches on, which is great. Item interactivity, item interactivity, item interactivity. Awesome. Okay, so now we need to actually come in here and we need to set... Oh, we need to set some stuff. Okay, so we need to create some new variables. Because right now we have these variables here. So we've got the backpack slots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we have to also move them elsewhere as well. I don't think we need types. We literally just need to have it be the item slot being a thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Freaking give me 2 seconds. This is so annoying. Yes. So I have a second monitor up to like be monitoring the stream, make sure everything's all right. And I keep getting this ad that that just crashes YouTube. And it is super annoying. All right, there we go. Whew. Hopefully that's gone now. So, yes, so we've got the backpack slots, and then we have, oh my gosh, I completely forgot that you can do that. So you can shift click, but you can't control click. Good to know. Out of curiosity, if I do that or that. Ooh. Can. What if I copy that? Ah, okay. Never mind. It's kind of cool. Give him 2 flipping seconds. 2 seconds is too long. It's too long. All right. Let's see. Where do we have a block of 15? So we just need to keep track of what item is in here. And that's it. Like that should be quite literally it. Oh. Item slots filled. Item slot. Okay, all right. We can just get rid of this stuff. Unfortunately, because more of the stuff that we had started working on and is just gone now. Goodbye. Okay, so you're going to be item slot 1. Yep, item slot 1. Let's see, yeah, so actually, I need to remember to do this. Crap. Item slot 1. And then we do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Item slot 2. Item slot 3. Item slot 4. Item slot 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. And last but not least, 15. Okay, 821. Cool. Now the actual interactivity part of this. Should be fun. Should be a grand old time. So, we should be able to keep the X and Y values, absolutely. And so long as 9 is greater than 0. Okay, so this is actually checking to see if you have an item in that slot. We're going to start at 821. Let's actually update all of those. So, 821. We just need to update all of those on all of these. 821, 822, 823, 824, 5, 26. Riveting stuff right here. 827. 28 is it's not exactly the most exciting thing in the world, but it is necessary. 9. Oh. Oh, that's right, because then I switched over. Yeah, because all right, never mind. I was very confused for a second, but I am remembering now why it did that. Okay, so 830. 831, 832, 833, 834, and then I believe this is the last one, 835. $95. Okay, so that is the room items. Now I'm trying to decide. So, originally the thought was you would, like, the items would just go straight to your inventory. But now I'm kind of thinking, if we have the same size that we could make the items to be the same size as the dice, we may actually show the items in the tomb. Yeah, I think we might actually do that. So if that's the case, then I think we're gonna just allow that. But here's the real question. Is it actually going to be possible to do that? Okay, so what criteria are we using to determine the current room item? This is you going to pick up the item. There. Unrunner says, by the way, Axel, thanks for the encouragement and advice last night. But not last night. Oh. Well, whichever night it was. It was very much appreciated, Axel. By Unknown Artist. I think we should be able to do this. So current room item 1. The night after last stream. Oh, okay. That would have been last night, right? Because the last stream was Sunday, and then it was Monday, and today's Tuesday. But, yes. Whichever day it was. Or maybe we just don't... I don't know. Would it be worth going through all the extra effort to make it so you can pick up and put down items in the rooms? Maybe? I almost feel like it would be. Yeah, I think so. It would be nice to be able to clear out your inventory a little bit. If you've picked up things you don't need, it would be nice to put them somewhere, you know? So, yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to make it so you can actually put down and pick up items. So, what criteria do we need? So, we've got the X and the Y, and then and if 95 is greater than 0. So, what is 95? 95 is, I believe, current room item... Yeah, current room item 1, current room item 2. Okay. I think we can use the same trick where items, like the consumable items and the quest items, are going to be a negative integer in the variables. So dice will be positive integers. All other items will be negative integers. That way we can still use these exact same variables. Yeah. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I think that should be all right. Okay, so if 95 is greater than 0. So current room item 1. Slot picked up 16. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh my gosh, he's dead! That is a dead monster right there. He's gone! Very nice final hit there, Cool Man Chill. Ooh, do we want to buy anything? Let's see, it looks like, we've got enough for more damage, more auto damage if we want to vote for 1. Yeah. If we want to vote 1 to purchase that upgrade, it's like it's 405 gold and we've got 523. So, if we want to purchase it. If not, that's totally fine. That is up to you guys. Y'all are the ones running the show. So, okay. Wait, I finally beat the Knight, Deltarune, Chapter 3. Spoiler alert, there's a knight, and you can beat him? That is pretty cool, though. That is not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, my bad, I was not thinking. Well, I guess, since I've never played it, I don't know how big of a spoiler that would be. So hopefully that's not too big of a spoiler. Be right back. Unknown Artist now has to run and see if they can beat the knight as well. Okay, so so this is going to be current room item 1 item. That's going to be descriptive. So if 95, we're going to say if 95 is less than 0. That means it is an item. That's good. It is a spoiler, but it's kind of small. The only spoiler about it is you fight him. Isn't the whole, like, point of Deltarune, though, is that, like, you can choose to not fight? Like, I thought that was the whole, like, intrigue of that series, is like, you could play the whole thing without fighting. Maybe I'm wrong. But if it's too much spoilers, we don't have to keep talking about it. Because I have never played it, and so I'm not that concerned about spoilers, but I don't want anybody else to have it spoilered either. So, okay, so this is going to say, so dice slot picked up is 16. Yeah, that should be fine. Equal to 16. And then, so this is saying if 95 is greater than or equal to 1. Okay, so this is actually going to say what you've picked up. dice type picked up is to 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we actually don't need any of this, I don't think. We don't need to set the dice type, but we're not picking up a dice. I think we can get rid of all of those. But we do need to say picked up is equal to that. Dice, wait. Slot picked up is equal to 16. And then dice picked up is equal to current room item 1. That should be fine, because current room item 1 would be the negative integer. Yes. So dice picked up is going to equal current room item 1. Fantastic, that's totally fine. And then dice picked up. Oh. Wait, what is this? Dice picked up. Oh, minus 60. Okay. And then dice type picked up is equal to 4. Okay, so we don't need either of those as well. So then current room item 1 is now going to be equal to -1. Shoot. No. Okay, so we can't do that then. We can't use the negative integers. I forgot that I was using negative integers to define an area that has had something but doesn't have anything anymore. Poop. Okay. Okay, so instead of doing a negative integer, we're going to switch it up. We're just going to say if you are greater than 100. 101 will be the starting item. 101 is the starting item. Easy enough. Easy enough. Since slot picked up is equal to 16 still. Dice picked up is equal to current room item 1. That is fine. Current room item 1 equals to -1. And then we're going to swap the pictures. Room is empty. Random number 2 equals 10. And then picked up turn on. Okay, yeah, that should be totally fine. So that means at that point, all we should have to do is basically do the same thing here. So if you are greater than 100, current room item 2-item, plot picked up is equal to 17. Then we're just going to say picked up is equal to that. Get rid of you. Get rid of you, get rid of you. Get rid of you. Yeah, so 17. Dice picked up is equal to the current room item 2. And then current room item 2 equals -1. So that means there is nothing there. Do that. Random number 2 equals 10. I don't know what this random 2 equals 10 is. Random 2 equals 10. Random. Okay, so something is necessary here for the random number equaling 10. I don't know what it is, but something is necessary there. Turn on picked up. Okay, there we go. So that's it for the room itself. Now, let's make it so that we can actually pick up other items. Should be a good time. So, backpack slot 1-1. Let's rename this so that I keep better track of it. This is going to be items. Items slot 1-1. Okay, so slot picked up equals 1. That should be fine. Dice picked up equals backpack slot 1. No, we want to have you equal. Where would you be? Item slot 1. So 821. Go. Some bosses you have to fight. Oh, okay. That's fair. Roguelike says there is something inherently funny in the random number being assigned a static value. Well, so I know that it's not named well, but I basically have 3 variables defined as random number 1, random number 2, and random number 3. The reason I name them as such is they're just random numbers. They're I guess I could have called them random variable 1, 2, 3, but it's basically just a throwaway variable that I have to have defined, which is, you know, just how RPG Maker is. But it's just a couple throwaway variables that anytime that I need just some random number, even just for just a frame, I will just use one of those variables instead of going out and creating another one. So it is technically random number 2 with a static value, but it's thus named because I randomly set it to different things here and there. Yeah, not well named at all, but it made sense in my head. But now that you mention it, it definitely, I think I actually named it random number 2 because the original one that I created was actually a random number. Pretty sure. And then I just started using it as a holding place for just, well, random numbers, whether they be static or actually random numbers. Anyway, yes, good times for all. So then dice picked up is equal to item slot 1. Dice type, we don't need a type. Yeah, we shouldn't need a type because everything contained within the item is going to be in the item number. Get rid of that. Backpack slot 1 should equal 0. That is correct because it's empty now. And then backpack slot type is equal to 0. I don't think we need to worry about that. Oh, wait. We cannot use backpack slot 1 or backpack slot 1 type. Because those are storing... Ah, balls. Yeah, we can't use those. Because those are storing your actual dice values. So. Wait. Of course. Oh, freaking, I already accounted for this. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to make another 15 variables. No, I'm not. I am stupid and I apologize. I literally have item slot 1 because I was accounting for that. I am so sorry, everybody. I am very slow tonight for some reason. I don't know why, but I am. Okay, there we go. So the dice picked up, thus called, because why not, equals item slot 1, and then item slot 1 now equals 0, and then we swap the image layers because you're picking it up. Go. And then 9, 12, random number 2 is going to equal 10. Oh! That's what that is. Oh my gosh. I just realized I'm making all of these changes on the dice interactivity, not the item interactivity. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, well, copy that page. We're gonna paste that there. We're gonna copy this page. We're gonna come over to here. We're gonna paste that there. We're gonna delete you. Okay, wait. Show dice menu, so 79. You're gonna be show items menu. Okay. So then I delete this one because that is the item. Yeah, so this is the dice menu. So delete this one. Okay, so this is dice interactivity. Okay. Dice menu, dice menu, dice menu, dice interactivity, dice interactivity, dice interactivity. And then you are item interactivity. Oh boy. Okay, that is the longer one. That is the shorter one. Phew. I was very, that wouldn't have been good if I had deleted so much of the dice interactivity. That would have been extremely frustrating to rebuild. I'm glad that I had a copy. I am very glad that I had a copy of that. Okay. Whew. I gotta be more careful with that. Now, I just want to make sure all of this should be correct. Yes. You still have all of those conditional branches. Okay, perfect. Oh man, that I was clenching, but yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, save that. Okay, item interactivity. There we go. Item slot 1-1. Okay, so slot picked up equals 1. Dice picked up equals the item slot 1. Item slot 1 now equals 0. Swap the picture, change the easing, and then okay, then here's when I was just realizing. So random number 2, this variable, 912, random number 2, I set it to 10 because then in here, when you are, this is basically the timer, so you have 10 frames. So you have 1/6 of a second to click and release And that is basically doing the quick transfer. So if I come over here, let's actually do, I mean, yeah, I should still be able to use any of this stuff. So if I were to, you know, move things around like this, you know, clear up the inventory a little bit. So if I click and drag, I can drag it around, right? Then if I let go, it goes there. But if I just quickly click, it does a quick transfer. If I just wanted to quickly put something on the floors, I can do that. If I wanted to quickly put something in my inventory, I can just click on them. So that is what the 10 is. It is a countdown in frames, and since it's running at 60 frames a second, it's a countdown in frames, and so you have 1/6 of a second to click and release to actually get the quick transfer. Yeah, that is what that is. Now I remember. So it is important to have setting the random number 2 to equal 10 because that gives you 1/6 of a second. And then turn on picked up. Awesome. Okay, now we just need to do that 14 more times. Everybody ready to have a party? I know I am. All right, so you are item slot 1-2. So picked up slot equals 2. Dice picked up equals not backpack slot 2. We're going to do item slot 2. And then we don't need to do the type. And then item slot 2 is going to equal to 0. We don't need to worry about the type. Then we swap, you. Actually, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Let me switch. So this just gets switched to items slot 1-3. Picked up equals 3. Picked up equals item slot 3. Get rid of the type. Slot 3 now equals 0. Get rid of the type. All right. And we'll just do that 13 more times. 12 more times. Item slot 2-1. Picked up equals 4. You equal the slot 4. Get rid of the type. Slot 4 now equals 0. Get rid of the type. This is items slot 2-2. You are now equal to slot 5. Get rid of the type. Slot 5 is now equal to 0. Type. Going along swimmingly. Let's see. Tyrus Woo RPG Maker says pretty cool tricks with pictures and clicks to get those quick transfers. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's probably not the best way to go about it, but it works. It gets the job done. You know, just setting the variable to 10, because then over here, because basically when you pick up a dice, it sets that variable to equal 10, and then when you're over here, it's running through this every frame, and so it's basically just, yep, you've got 10 frames or 1/6 of a second, and if you haven't released, then it somewhere in here. Oh, actually, random number 2. If you are greater than 0, subtract it by 2. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's giving you 1/12 of a second to actually do the quick transfer. And then when you release it, then it comes in here and it takes into account with all of this absolute garbage horribleness. This is actually what I am worried about. I'm worried about coming in here and editing this because we're going to change all of this. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot. But anyway, yeah. But how's your day going, by the way? Hopefully you've had a pretty good day so far. All right, so items. Okay, so then this is items 2-3. Slot picked up is going to equal 6. You are going to equal slot 6. Get rid of the type. Slot 6 now equals 0. Get rid of the type. Items slot 3-1 equals slot 7. Get rid of the type. Slot 7 now equals 0. So this is just picking up items though. So this is not, you won't be able to actually put things down. We'll be able to pick things up. So that'll be half the battle. That'll be good. That'll be good. Okay. Items slot 3-2. So we're going to set 3-2 to equal 8. Right? 8. We did 7 last time. Yeah. Get rid of the type. Set 8 to equal 0. Type. Items 3-3. You're going to equal slot 9. Type. Slot 9 now equals 0. Type. All right, just 2 more lines to go. Items 4-1. You're going to equal slot 10. Get rid of the type. You're going to equal slot 10. Get rid of the type. Items 4-2 equals slot 11. Get rid of the type. Slot 11 now equals 0. Type. Items 4-3 equals slot 12. Type. Slot 12 equals 0. Get rid of that type. All right, last line. Last line. Just to keep it consistent. I don't know why I pluralized item, but I did. You're going to equal slot 13. Get rid of the type. Oh my gosh. Ooh. 5-1. Yeah. 5-1, 13. Get rid of the type. Okay. Ooh, that messed me up. Sorry, I fat-fingered end, the end key, and it took me to the bottom of the event page, which is not fun. Not fun at all. Items 5-2. Set it to backpack slot 14. Get rid of the type. Item slot 14, not 13. 14 is now equal to 0. And get rid of the type. And last one. Item slot 5-3. Slot 15. Get rid of the type. Oop. Slot 15. And get rid of the type. Holy smokes. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. Awesome. Incredible. Now, what we need to do is we need to make it so that when you switch back and forth between these menus, you are no longer erasing the pictures. You are now, well, we are going to want to erase them, but now we also want to show your inventory. So let's grab all of these JavaScript calls, and we're going to throw these all right here. So basically, we're just saying if game variables dot value, not 21 though. 21 is the other stuff, right? 21? Oh, 21 is the type. Yes, backpack slot type. Okay. What we can do though is we can say if item slot 1, so 821. Okay. With this one, it is if game variables 821 is greater than 0. So basically, if you have an item in slot 1, but then we're going to say show pictures, picture number 7, dice, we're going to just call this item plus 821. Now, we're not going to have a hyphen in here because you're just going to have item 1, item 2, item 3, item 4. Whereas the other thing with the dice, you had like dice 1-1 because 1 was the type. So it was either a pyro dice, a hydro, a geo, so on and so forth. And then the other number was the value of the dice. So are you a 1, a 2, a 3, all the way up to 20? So you did have to have dice plus one variable hyphen plus another variable. On this one, we can just say variable 821 because that is the value of whatever item it is you have. So if 821, which is item slot 1, if it is equal to 4, and let's say 4 is a max health potion, it will know to show image number 4, which will be the max health potion. Okay, and then it shows it there and there. Okay, that actually should be super easy. Then you would just be 822. Oh, probably what's going to be the easiest for showing all this stuff. Say show picture. We're just going to copy that. Okay, yeah. So you would be 822, and then we come over to here, and then we just say grab from dice, past the hyphen, over to the end of the variable, 10, paste that, and you will be 822. And we'll just say 823. Picture. Dice. 823. 824. Well, has anyone read any good books lately? Or played any fun games? There we go. There we go. Any fun games that people have played and would recommend? 825. Go dice. 825. 6. I recently started playing Repo on Monday nights with my brothers and uncles. That game is a lot of fun. If you've never played Repo, I would actually highly recommend it. It is a lot of fun. I did not think that something so goofy and cartoony could actually be fun or scary. Again, it was less that I didn't think it was going to be fun, but I did not think it would actually be as scary as it is. And it is terrifying. It is terrifying. I was not expecting to actually be scared of a game like Repo. But, they somehow are able to pull it off. So 828. This is going to show you 828. 829. Yeah, so once we get these conditional branches and the if statements slash the what would it be called? And actually getting items in the game, we should be able to start seeing some of the fruits of our labors. Should be. We'll see what actually happens though. All right, so 831. Uh, 831. 32. 32. Okay, making sure that I had that right. 833 is greater than 0. Show image. Come on. 832. 833. Whoop. 833, not 838. 833. Mathra says, yoo-hoo! Welcome, Mathra. Welcome. Glad you're here. How's your day? Hopefully it went well for you. Hope you're doing all right. Then if 834 is greater than 0, we're going to want to show image layer. Item plus variable 834. And last but not least, 835. If 835 is greater than 0, what we want to do is say show picture. Oh my gosh. Have I ever mentioned how much I absolutely hate the script editor in RPG Maker MV? Because I absolutely hate the JavaScript editor in RPG Maker MV. It's horrible. 835. Oh boy, there we go. All right, so just make sure I got the numbers all right. So 8, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Okay, cool. There we go. Now, basically, what we can do is we come over here to Photoshop and we open this up. Let's actually close that. Let's come over here. Switch you to large. I don't know why I had you on extra large. Dungeon UI. Which one? Dungeon UI or Dungeon UI 2? Dungeon UI 3. Okay. Dungeon UI 3. Let's open that up in Photoshop. Go. So, what are the size of the items we can create? 64 by 64. Not bad. Not bad at all. 64, 64. And then let's resize that down 25%. 16 by 16. That is the size of the icons that we can create is 16 by 16. So let us do a little bit of dish. We're going to grab, let's just for kicks and giggles, we're going to create a really quick health potion. I am a little bit sad that I had to redo the size of the icons now. But hey, maybe 16 by 16 will actually be a benefit in the end. You know, being able to have just a little bit more detail. Trying to figure out the shape of the bottle we're going to go with. Yeah, something like that. Right. Do work there. And then we'll fill this in with some liquid. Let's go with that. Tyrus Who RPG Maker says 16 by 16 is a great icon size. So many possibilities. That is true. It is way better than our last size that we had, which was extremely tiny. We yeah, it wasn't great. It was not great. It was trying to remember. I think it was like 11 by 11. Is that what it was? 11 by 11? Do I have any? I don't know if I have any reference to that old one. I might somewhere. Let's see, because these are all going to be the new. Actually, I'm going to still have. I still have the icons in here. Let's come over here to some random dude. HUD. Pictures. Nope. Oh no! It was in faces. There we go. Faces. I was using faces as icons. Because why not? Why not, you know? We resized that down to 25. This is what we had before. It was... Yeah, 11 by 11 was the icon size before. Not very large. Not very large at all. So yeah, so 16 by 16 I feel like should be way better. Hopefully it will open the door for a little bit better designs. Because whatever I tried to recreate, which I will say, some already fantastic icons were created for me, and then I was having to like recreate them, and I did a horrible job of it. So yeah, 16 by 16, absolutely love it. Let's see. Mathra says been playing RimWorld, so decent. I would say pretty decent. I would say pretty decent. Sounds like a good time. Good morning. What's that palette? Chill Imp, welcome. Glad you're here. The palette is just so many great colors. Oh, it's a I don't know. It's a color palette. You know, with all sorts of colors and fun stuff. Simplistic stuff is what we're going for. Vote one, vote one. Ooh, what are we buying? What are we buying here? Oh, are we gonna try to get the damage up a little bit more? Vote one, vote three. I don't know. I'm gonna jump in here really quick. Vote one, vote one, vote one. Well, we'll see. We may not actually make the purchase this time. The 1.6 update is just the best. Yes. Wait. So that means you got your RimWorld working then, yeah? I mean, I'm assuming if you're saying you were playing it, then that means you got it working. So yeah, that's awesome. Absolutely fantastic. I need to try that game again. I think I opened it. Ooh, I think I opened it and played it for like an hour, maybe, and I was like, this is amazing. And I was like, I'm gonna come back to this, and then I never did. So I need to do that. Actually. Just out of curiosity. Library. RimWorld. Never mind, I'm not gonna show that. I'm not gonna show how little I have played RimWorld. I really need to play it again. I'm just gonna say that. I really need to play it again. It is perfect for the most part, yes. For shame. I know. Do you want to actually see how little I have actually played RimWorld? This is going to be extremely embarrassing. I don't know if you can see what that number says. 4 minutes. I've apparently played it for 4 minutes, which I think was probably enough time for me to open it, go to the menu, adjust some settings. I don't even know what I did in those 4 minutes. What would I have even done back in 2020? And I feel even worse because this was actually gifted to me as a birthday present from my cousin, who is absolutely obsessed with it, by the way. I wonder how many hours he has, because yeah. I don't know if he has his profile public, so I may not be able to see. how many hours he's played. Yeah, probably not. Way more than me, though. Apparently, I will need to play that again, because 4 minutes to even start a run. Yeah, I think I literally opened the game, was in the menu, probably changed a few video and audio settings, and I must have gotten pulled away for something. Something must have happened, because that's just sad. That is just sad. Anyway, yeah, good times. I have no idea what was happening there. I don't know how I did so little, but yeah, I'm gonna have to play that again. It'll be a lot of fun. Is it multiplayer? Because if it's multiplayer, that could be a lot of fun to play together. You know, once I actually learn how to play it. Because I'm going to have to learn, because I have not played it enough. All right, so this is going to be item 1. There we go. Cool. Good enough. Good enough. And now, we're going to say, come over here. So this is setting generate inventory. We're gonna call this one generate dice. Go. And now we're gonna say a new one called generate items. Should be easy enough, because with RPG Maker they make it pretty easy to generate an array of not array. An array? No, not an array. It's not an array. It's a block of variables. So you just do control variables, and we want to set variables. They're going to be 821 through 835. So you just say 821 through 835, and we're going to say it is going to be equal to a random number between 0 and 1. That way, just randomly throughout my inventory, it will either give me potions or it will not give me potions. So we come over here and we do save. Oh, I also just realized this really quickly. When we click on this, I need you to first erase. Here we go. This is going to be erase items. Whoop, erase items. There we go. And then show dice. And then this is going to be erase dice. Show items. Okay. As long as everything goes according to plan. What? What the freak happened? I'm reloading it all, and it's all working just fine. I don't know what the freak that was. I don't know why it wasn't loading, but everything's fine. I can move my dice around. I can move around the dungeon, pick up dice. Okay, everything seems fine. I don't know what that was. I do not know what that was. But let's see. It's not even loading the screen. Let's see. Open the menu. I'm back. Welcome back, unknown artist. Welcome back. Let's see. Single, but there's a mod that lets you play multi. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's fair then. Anyway, yeah, that could be fun. Or if nothing else, even just like trying to learn it on stream or something, maybe. What did I miss? You missed how little I have actually played a game called RimWorld, apparently. I thought that I had played it at least for a couple hours, but apparently I've played it for 4 minutes, so that's a good time. Let's see. Also, I hope we have the items menu working. We're gonna see. You can't set anything down, but we're gonna see if you can actually pick things up. Yeah. Let's see. Not really. I use a mod to make a multiplayer, but it is somewhat unstable. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I've played a few unstable multiplayer mods in my day. There was this really, well, it's still there, but there was a really fun mod for Skyrim, and you could turn that into a multiplayer game. You could only add one other person, but it was buggy. It was really buggy. If you were to play it multiplayer, I would recommend you as a streamer only use the multiplayer mod and none other for maximum stability. There, yeah. I feel like I'd want to play the game a decent amount before I then start modding it. Yeah, I like to feel like I'm familiar with a game before I start adding mods. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Let's see. Post a new song to Discord. I've played a little before. Not that good at strategy games. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at strategy games as well. I really love survival games though, which is why I'm like, I think it'd be fun. I would say it is more stable than Skyrim together. Well, there we go. I also really like that you actually knew the name of the mod, so very nice. All right. Okay, so let's see if this item menu actually works. So if we click on items, Hey, look at that. We've got items. And if you click on dice, hey, you got your dice. Your items. There we go. We got our items. They're showing. They're there every single time. I think we might actually maybe we might reduce the item size a touch. Maybe. Have you ever played SMB 64 OAD DX? I have not. I've never even heard of that. I have used that with my friend as well. Well, there you go. That would make sense. That would make sense why you know the name. Co-op. Oh, co-op. Still no. I still have never heard of SMB 64 co-op DX. Still have never heard of it. Is it good? Okay, cool. So yeah, so you can do that. Awesome, fantastic, very nice. Now, let us do some justice. Justice! Or in the words of Skyrim, justice! Because, you know, I literally didn't just already say justice. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we shrink that. I have to shrink more than that, actually. Crap. Shrink that. Get rid of that. That should still be fine. All right, then we resize this back up to 400%. Save it as item 1. Go. I also think I might go with a slightly lighter. I don't know. A lighter red just seems more fun for health potion. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. All right, item 1. There we go. I was hoping and kind of thinking more like blood-like, and so I was thinking we needed a darker red, but the darker red in the inventory just seemed too dark. Okay, I think that feels a little bit better. So I think we're going to go with a 14 by 14 instead of a 16 by 16. That way there is a slight bit of padding from the edge of the item spaces to where the items actually are. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be better. Oh, it's Super Mario multiplayer. Okay. I've still never played it, but I have heard of it at least. I just didn't know that's what it was called. All right, that is super cool. I like that. Wait, is that 128 by 128 canvas in Photoshop? Close. It was close. So this canvas is 64 by 64. So almost, very close. We can actually reduce that. So if you do the canvas size, reduce that by 8 and 8. So it's a 56 by 56. Yes. Yeah. That will eventually be the size of the items. So, you know, so if we come over here and we actually start the game, the items themselves are going to be 56 by 56 pixels. And then I will be working with even smaller ones. So, yeah, very small canvas. But to be fair, this entire game, like technically the canvas of this game is very small anyway. If I remember right, it is, let's see, 1280 divided by 4. It's 320 by 180 pixels is the actual like size of the game. And then I upscale it to 1280 by 720, which I think then could be upscaled even more past that. But I am just making it be at least 1280 by 720 so that it's pixel perfect and looks good. And then it can be upscaled more eventually. Yeah, so there we go. So we got our items, we've got our dice. Awesome. Now, let's come in here. We're going to do back down 25%. So 14 pixels. I feel like 14 is good. I feel like that is a good size. We could go up one more time if we absolutely wanted to, but I think this should be all right. I think. Oh, wait, ads for Fortnite. Oh my gosh, unknown artist, I am so sorry. That is horrible. That is, not great, but, JK! Welcome back. I feel like it's been a minute. It's been a minute. There we go. Got it out. How you doing? Hope you're doing all right. How is life going? Just kidding. Wait, you weren't getting ads for Fortnite? Or are you just kidding about something else? Oh, you're saying hi to Jake. I get it now. I get it now. You're saying hi to JK. You are not telling me that you were just kidding about the Fortnite ads. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything is all right. It's gonna be fine. Oh man. All right. Well. Eh. Oh, that is the same. One darker. Should go that all the way across the top. I don't know how to make a good looking stick. I don't know. I really do need to go off of yeah, stick. I need to go off of freaking. All right, come over here. Let me pull up Discord really quick. So I have some good reference points. Go sent by our very own Chemistine Nick. Oh, that's why it doesn't look good. That's my bad. Yeah. So as you can see here, we've got some great reference points right here. Okay, so I just need to make it a thinner thing. That could be turned into a really sick dog tree. I mean, you're not wrong. It could be. What is happening? What are you talking about, JK? What are you talking about? It's just a normal day here on the stream. Normal day. Stick. We're making stick. Yes. In the words of Shad Brooks, stick. Got a stick. But anyway, JK, yeah, how was life? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. It's a very, very normal Moonwood stream. This is a very normal. I feel like I've gotten more done this stream than most. And I think that's mostly because they're like the amount of people here is, I feel like, less than usual, which I feel like is probably better in terms of me actually getting stuff done. So for better or worse. Oh my goodness.
Just redeemed stream.
All right, everybody, we're ready for a good stretch. Come on, let's stretch, and then we can finish voting 1 to get the rest of the damage upgrades. Here we go. Oh. I just punched the pull in my green screen. Everything's fine. Oh, that is a great question though, JK. Now I'm actually wondering what the freak is happening. Oh man. All right, that was a good stretch. Thank you for that stretch, Axel. I appreciate that. Hey, look at that. We got more auto damage. Absolutely fantastic. So it looks like we don't have enough money now for more auto damage, but we could get the cooldown to go down. If you vote 2, we'll get a cooldown reduction from 59 seconds to 58 seconds between auto attacks. All right, let's get us a leaf here. I don't know how to leaf. How do you leaf? Okay, that would make a lot more sense. Yeah. That would make sense. Okay, so it was put a thing here. We'll go with a slightly lighter green. We're gonna do just a little bit of something like this. Yeah, something like that. That is fine. That is all right. 8K mana. Woo! Oh, 8.1K mana. I was like, what the freak is 8.1? But 8.1K mana. Nice. Very nice. I love it. Mm, mm. And we'll keep it like that. Whatever. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Although I do think maybe getting rid of these parts here. I don't know. Spanish or vanish? Well, I'm horrible at Spanish, so I'm gonna vanish now. That's gone on long enough. All right, let's resize this to 400%. Save this as item numero dos. Duolingo got you. I mean, I think I tried Duolingo for like a day, and it was all right. But I will say, at the end of the day, I was like, I don't remember anything that we went over, so I gave up. Just like that. I gave up. I gave up on my dreams of speaking a different language. Well, I figure if I'm already struggling this much to speak English, maybe trying to learn another language would just mess me up even more. And if we go to items, hey, look at that. We got potions and we got sticks. Yeah, potions and sticks. My stick looks absolutely horrible, and I apologize. But it gets the general gist across of what we are trying to do here. And that is having items. Items that we can do things with and have a grand old time. Yeah, something like that. I don't even know. I don't even know at this point. Let's see. I stopped after they switched to AI. Wait, what? They switched to AI? I had no idea. Which is known for being bad at other languages. Fair. Stick it is then. Just stick in there. Don't worry, Moon Man. I am sticking around. Arthur, I appreciate that. I appreciate you sticking around. The flip is that. It's, I don't know, it's slime. It's slime. Yeah, I don't know. But here's the thing. So Nick sent me a few different ones. He sent me this stuff, which was like some dripping slime, which I absolutely love. Here's all the frames for it. We got the pile of crap with flies buzzing around. We got sticks. Yeah. Again, I'm not an artist. And I know that these are just like placeholder images. We are going to be doing other things. But for now, it'll be a thing that is there and it'll do stuff. Yeah. Okay, so this is the last one, though. This is the last one. Item 3. Yep. Fantastic. Then if we come over here, literally all we have to do is just say you are now going to be 0 through 3. Here we go. And if we pull up the items, fantastic. We've got some sticks, we got some potions, we got some slime. Awesome. Now, here comes the real thing, the challenge, the whatever. If we pick this up, and we can move it around, yeah, we can pick it up. But dark things happen if we put it down. It disappears. Yep. It's probably gonna freak out. Yep. There's no such thing as dice 0-3. So, yeah. Stacking. So we're probably not gonna have stacking. So we'd actually talked about this on the Sunday stream. No, we talked about this on the previous Thursday stream. So basically, before. So on the previous Thursday stream, when we were trying to make the original item screen, it was going to be over here on the right side. And I was trying to figure out how to get it all to show, because I needed it to dynamically give you like your items you have in your inventory. It needed to dynamically fill out this menu based on what you actually had, and it was also going to be stacking those items. So you could have stacks of sticks, stacks of potions, stacks of, whatever. And it just was not working. It was not working well. It wasn't looking good. It wasn't feeling good. And so I was like, well, we need to go back to the drawing board. And so we did. And then on, like, at the very end of the stream, Jerry, I think it was Jerry, like 99% sure it was Jerry. Jerry was here. If you missed him on a Thursday, Jerry was here. But so Jerry was like, well, what if you just have, like, why don't you set up your inventory to be like how your dice are set up, where it's just everything's laid out right here. You can pick them up and move them around and everything's great. And I was like, well, that's fine, except for that we have run out of image layers to use. So yeah, so we were completely out of things to use. Jerry? Oh, yes, unknown artist. I don't know. You may have actually been here. Yeah, no. You weren't here when Jerry was first here a while ago. I don't remember how it happened, but Jerry, anytime Jerry would join, everyone would chant Jerry in the chat. It was a great time. It was an absolutely great time. But yeah, and then he just stopped showing up as much. Jerry, if you're out there in the ether and you hear this, we miss you. Come home. Your mother worries at night. Anyway, yeah. So Jerry was a great guy. Still is, just not here as often as he used to be. And I think it's because of my horrible programming methods that he probably got tired of watching me. And he's got to take a short break every now and then. Anyway, all that to say, so Jerry was like, well, what if you set it up like this? And I was like, yeah, we can't do that because we're out of image layers. And then I was thinking about it over the weekend, and I was like, well, what if we switch it over to where the items are over here, and you hide, there we go. The items are over here on the left side, and you hide the items behind the dice because you would switch between items and dice. And I was like, this is genius. That's what we're going to do. So anyway, so yeah, so that is the whole reason why we're over here. Yeah. Now I'm trying to even remember why I was even explaining this. Oh, the stacking. Yes. So, the reason why we're not doing stacking is because I want it to feel like you can't just collect everything in the tomb. You kind of have to like pick and choose what are you going to take with you, what are you going to leave behind, and all that fun sort of stuff. So anyway, yeah, good times. Chemistry Nick, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. Yeah. How's your day going? Hopefully it's going all right for you. Like the guy that breaks phones on YouTube. Oh, not that Jerry. Definitely not that Jerry. If it was that Jerry, that'd be crazy. Cast fire. Oh no. Nick, you have reminded me, I believe. Yeah, we gotta go re-authenticate. It's no one has tried to cast anything for like the past hour and a half, and so I didn't even think to go redo that. So let me re-authenticate really quickly. Okay, go. Continue. You're re-authenticated, yay!
Axel_Benedict just redeemed stream.
Oh my goodness, we gotta do a good old stretch. We got the fires coming in. Oh wait, I didn't have to fresh? Oh my gosh, wait, working! What the freak? Well, I'm glad it's working. Good times. Let's see, how did you resolve the map bug showing in the quest tab? Oh, that's right! You have been gone since then. Yes, so, the way that I eventually resolved that, let me pull stuff up really quick. There we go. Okay, yes, the way that I resolved it eventually. So what we ended up doing is, so if we come down, let's see, the quest button. Where the freak is this thing? Yeah, it's the menu items. Click on the map button. Show the map items. There we go. All right, so we got this loop here that just shows all the items. Yes, so I'm trying to remember the exact issue that it was. Oh, that's right. Yes. So I believe where you dropped off was when you would click on the quests button, it wasn't actually hiding the maps or like the map layout. I think that's where you weren't here. But so basically the way that it is working now is when you click on the quests button. So here's the stuff for the quest button. So when you click on the quest button, we come down here and we want to hide the map images. So basically what it does is it sets a variable to be equal to 50. That's kind of like the starting point because that's where image layer 50 is the first of the map images. And then it just loops through this. And it basically just says, hey, set every single image there to equal 0% opacity. And it's like hiding it, but not deleting it. So that's how we got it to hide. And then we needed to get to show again. And so then over here, we then go basically doing the exact same thing. So we set a variable to equal 49 and then another one to equal 1, which is the starting points for the image layers and variables. And then we do another loop where it basically goes through and it just checks variables and it says, hey, if this variable plus this variable times 4 is greater than 0, then set this variable plus this and then change the opacity to 255. Yeah, so it's basically hiding. Yeah, it's hiding the maps, but not actually deleting them. And then when you come back, it is only revealing the maps that you have then actually explored. It was very weird. It was a very weird thing. Not a fan of how horrible it was, but yeah, eventually we got it. Just says you should set like a 10 or 10:30 alarm to re-auth. I really should. No, what I need to do is just fix my freaking script so that it actually re-authenticates automatically like it was previously. We'll get there. We will get there. Rip Jerry, who knows? The 2025 makes sense. Is Chemist Nick on YouTube and Twitch? I believe he is. Yes. Kill a fish. Yay, no more fish. Vote one. Nick is dead. You can stop now. No. We cannot stop. All right, now we got a good stretch from Axel. Now that we're 3 minutes past the stretch, here we go. Everyone get ready for a good stretch. We're gonna start going this way first. And then the other way. Oh, man. Whew. And backwards. Oh, we've got a mini-boss. Got a mini-boss incoming. Mini-boss incoming. Oh, yeah. I forgot that YouTube doesn't stack up very well because of the way that it authenticates with the API. I am so sorry, Nick. I am so sorry that all of your cast fires only cast one. Here, I will make it up to you. And I will do a little bit of this. There you go. That'll basically make up for it, right? Yeah, that'll make up for it. Not too bad. Oh, that's what you're meaning. Nick, it's dead now. You can stop. That is fair. Well, so over on Twitch, if you're redeeming the dice when the monster is dead, there's actually a queue that the dice go into, and so you can be constantly still attacking, and then once the next monster spawns, it will then throw all those dice at the monster. Unfortunately, because of the way that YouTube works, it doesn't allow that for some really frustrating and annoying reason. So it'll only take the latest spell that it wants to cast, and as soon as the one becomes available, it then casts that. It's a weird bug. I need to figure out exactly what's going on there. I don't really even know. But anyway, yeah, it's good times. Okay, so now we need to actually come in here and we need to update the put down. Actually, let's do the move items. Actually, everything should be the exact same here. It's just touch input is pressed, move it around. Game variables of value 94, less than 0. 36 is not equal to 100. Okay. Wait, is it actually doing things? Okay, all right. Just making sure. Making sure it's not broken. Okay, and then if 1 is greater than or equal to 272, and if 2 is greater than or equal to 8, 1 is less than or equal to... Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Now is the actual setting down of the items. This is going to be... Oh boy. Well, we've got an hour and a half of the stream left. Let's see if we can get through this thing. This is going to be a lot. It is going to be a lot. But I think we should be good. I think we should be fine. There's also probably going to be quite a bit that we can get rid of, because we're not going to be doing any merging. So there is that at least. At least we're not going to have to take into account the merging. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so nothing happens in here. This is just the X and the Y. This is going to be item slot 1-1. And random number 2, if you are greater than 0, quick drop off. Current room item 1, jump to room label, room item 1, room item 2. Okay, so all of that should be fine. Cool. So if backpack slot 1, this is going to be if item slot 1, so 821 is equal to 0. Then we're going to say item slot 1 is going to be equal to whatever you have picked up. You don't need to worry about the type. Move, and then we're going to show... This is just going to be item plus 20-9. What is 20? What is variable 20? 20 is dice type picked up. Okay, I think we could just do dice picked up. 18. We're not zeroing that out at all. We can just say, yeah, we can just say 18. We're going to say show item plus game variables.value 18. To get rid of all of this extra stuff. Go. Okay, easy enough. Erase the picture, move that picture, jump to end. Okay, now we need to figure out exactly what we're doing here. Wait, what do we got here? You should check this game out. ragdolldudelol.itch.io. What? Downloadable game for Windows. I will have to check that out. That seems interesting enough. Huh. Yeah, I'd have to check that out. Also, I've still not made it so you can pet the other monsters in the game. One of these days I will make it so you can do that, but for now, it is not the case. All right. I'm gonna make it through this. I'm gonna need one of these. Oh yeah. Power of root beer. Fill me with your sweet, sweet energy. Okay. This is checking to see if the slot is equal to 20, or if the type is not equal to 20. Then just find an empty slot. Okay. So we kind of want one of these things.
Dominating.
Very dominating. But I'm going to figure that out later. Well, I guess we could figure it out now. I love that the horse is headless too. Mystic Quest had such good sprites. They really did. It does crack me up every time I see it. Not enough to have a headless horseman. You gotta have a headless horse too. Quite the interview process. Oh, are you a horse that has a head? Sorry. Nope. Not looking for anything like that. You gotta be headless. So here's... Basically, this script call right here, this if statement is basically saying, so long as is the dice maxed out, are the things not the same, and is the type not the same, yada yada yada, then just find an empty slot. Which is fine, but I want to implement item swapping. So if you drag and drop an item onto a slot that already has an item, it will then swap out the item, you know? And so I want to hold on to this, but I'm also just kind of like, well, maybe we do that later. Yeah, I think so. Loki says, before I head off for the night, this is your bi-weekly reminder to pick up your fab assets. Thank you, Loki. I appreciate that. Yes, yes. If you are so inclined, make sure to go get your fab assets. They are very handy to have. Even if you're like, I'm probably not going to use these. They're free. They're free. Just add them, start building out your library, and you never know. You might come across something that you will need in the future. Oh, and then you're okay. Then you're on to 1-2. Okay. Stab violently. Who doesn't want sci-fi dog? That's true. That's true. Everybody wants sci-fi dog. Now, there's been a handful of things like I see it and I'm like, when am I ever going to use this? And then I'm like, you know what? I've said that about enough things in my life where I've been like, when am I going to use this asset? I don't need it. And then I've not gotten it. And then later down the road, I'm like, I remember seeing this thing a while ago. And then I'll go find it. And I'm like, yeah. And then I'm like, oh, it used to be free. Whoops. Then I have to end up paying for it. Sucks. Psychopaths. It's true. Psychopaths would not want a sci-fi dog. Okay, so how are we going to handle this? If you pick up the dice, I cast Vicious Mockery. I feel like this is the last thing you want to do to the Headless Horseman. I mean, you could. There's a lot to make fun of. I mean, look at that guy. No head. Dog or cat. That was me with Rocket League. I was like, who'd want to play soccer with cars? No. I'm actually horrible at soccer league, at Rocket League, and I have it. Yeah, I'm absolutely terrible. I feel like if I could ever claim a jackpot, it was with No Man's Sky. Because I bought it about a month after it came out, which I don't know if you remember the debacle with No Man's Sky when it first came out, where it was absolutely horrible. Absolutely terrible. And yeah, so I believe about a month in, they reduced the price. I want to say it was selling for like $2 on Steam. It was quite literally like 95% off. Like it was very cheap, very cheap. Oh, we got some ads? All right. Let me know when you're back. Okay, so right here, what are we going to do here? We need to say if this is all the merging stuff. Backpack slot 1. Yeah. So this is just merging stuff together. Dice type picked up. Moving it there. Okay, yeah. Jump 2, find an empty slot, and then you are backpack slot 1. Okay. You know what? It is going to be way too late for my brain to be able to wrap around and comprehend how to swap the items out. We're going to do that in another stream. We're just going to make it so you can put the items down. As long as there's nothing there. If there is something there, then you can't, and it'll just find an empty slot. So, let's do that. So we're going to say, actually, so if item slot 1 is equal to 0, then set item slot 1 to equal dice picked up, move the picture to that spot, show picture number 7, erase 99, and then move picture 7, and then jump to N. Huh. So wouldn't we be able to, and I may be wrong on this, but wouldn't we be able to I like your enthusiasm, Nick. I like your enthusiasm. I cast Walking Cane. He may need it. He may need it. Anyway, now that you're back from ads, yeah, No Man's Sky definitely got the good bargain there. I think I paid like $2 for the game, and now here we are. That game is super good now. They've updated it so many times. It has so many features now, and yeah, definitely worth every couple dollars that I spent for it. Yeah, it was great. Great. I'm just glad that they actually kept updating it, because I would have been very sad if I had spent a few dollars and it still just stayed horrible. I think what we can do then, and I hope that I'm not going to break this, but I think what we can do is cut that, paste it there. If backpack slot 1-0, okay. If backpack slot 1 is equal to 0, else find an empty slot. And then I think we can just get rid of this. All of this is just merging the dice together. So yeah, we can just get rid of that. I hope. So it should just be this now. So it should just be if you are in that spot and you release. And this is the quick pickup / drop off. And this is the label backpack slot. We're gonna call this, we need to rename this item slot 1-1. Then if item slot 1 is equal to 0, so as long as there is something there, not something there, then we're gonna say control, so set that variable to be equal to whatever you've picked up. Move the picture there. Show the new picture, erase it, do the little jump animation, and then jump to the end. There is something there, then jump to find empty slot. Okay. In theory, I think... Alright, so as long as I can get... Okay, so nothing's there. So I think what we're gonna do... Wait, Nick, I saw your message for like 2 seconds. Something about Bloons Tower Defense 6. I don't know what you said. I don't know what you said. Something about Bloons Tower Defense, though. And Unknown Artist says, I got Bloons Tower Defense 6 for free with Netflix. It's an interesting thing for them to give away. I like it. I like it, though. In 2024. Okay, so if we pick this up, we should be able to put it down here. And then pick it up. Okay. So slot 1 is working. What the freak just happened? Oh, I think I know what happened. It's because I did that. That would be why. That would be why. Okay, all right. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. Bloons Tower Defense was like $2 a week ago. Okay, so you had to correct your statement. See. Yes, Unknown Artist. The celebration was correct. The only reason why it did bug out was because when I picked it up and put it down, it's because I clicked on it too quickly and it did the quick transfer, which I have not set up the quick transfer yet. So, come back over here. That should mean that all we need is basically whatever is in this spot here, which is quite a bit of a reduction in stuff. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, now I have to decide, is it going to be more efficient? Dr. Pepper cream? Oh, this is just root beer. It says delicious and creamy. It is pretty delicious. Nice try, Netflix. I ain't coming back. You'll never get JK back. You'll never get him. Beer of the root. It really is beer of the root. I only use Netflix to watch Avatar. It is so funny how many people I know that pay for Netflix or any other streaming services because there is one show they want to watch. And they usually watch the crap out of it, so I'm like, well, worth it then. It's worth it, but it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money to spend to watch one show. But it is worth it, though. It is worth it. Okay, yeah, I think it's going to be easier to just go through each one of these and just reduce it down to size. So, we're going to do item slot 1-2. Random number is equal to 0. Then we're going to do quick drop off. Room item 1. Item 1, room item 1. Okay. Then we're going to say if backpack slot, this is going to be if item slot 2 is equal to 0. Yes. Then we say item slot 2 is going to be equal to what you've picked up. We don't need to worry about the type. Actually, I'm going to do this really quick. Should just be... Wow, yeah, that is way smaller. All right, I'm just going to snip this thing right here. Oh, wait, cancel. Go up to, like, here. Yeah, that's better. All right, copy that. That way I can just have up over here what I'm actually working on. Okay. Simple enough. That way I'm not having to scroll back up and down to remember what I had done. Okay. So basically all it is we've got set the slot, move the picture, and we just need to have you show item plus 18. I get rid of the hyphen and the secondary variable. Say erase picture 99, move the picture, jump to end. Else, this is just going to be find empty slot. And then you now go up to here. Backpack slot 1, 2. And I think we can just get rid of this altogether. Okay. Just making sure that I did that right. I need to test it. We've got items, and we pick this up. We put it down. Pick that up, put it down. Oh dear. Oh, it's because I haven't set up the freaking... Okay. That makes more sense. That is my bad. Okay, it's very buggy seeming now, but it's because we haven't actually finished it. It's just we're getting smaller pieces into place. Once it's all done, it'll work well. I need to finish watching Avatar. Wait, have you not watched the whole thing? Or are you just meaning like your current watch through? What's your favorite Pokemon? That is a tough call. That is a very tough call. Man, favorite Pokemon. I almost want to say probably one of the Eevee evolutions. I almost want to say Flareon. And if nothing else, strictly because of how Flareon is animated in Pokemon Stadium for the Nintendo 64. So Flareon has like this animation where during battle, it'll occasionally turn around and wave its butt at the other Pokemon and then flip back around. So, you know. My favorite is Umbreon. It's such a cool evolution. Yeah, Umbreon is really cool. Ooh, Arcanine. Arcanine is a really good one. There's so many. Even just considering like the original 151 Pokemon, there's still so many. And then you get into all the other new ones and I'm just like, too many. Although to be fair, I really only know up through like Gen 2. Past that, I'm just like, I don't know what this is. You got freaking lawnmowers. Lawnmowers as Pokemon. And fridges? I'm like, nope. You can call me an old man all you want. But, yeah. I like my original 151. Lawnmower and fridge are the same Pokemon. Well, yeah, but it's like different art stuff. I don't know. every now and then when they pop up in my Pokemon trading card game on my phone, it makes me mad. When I see them, I'm just like, I don't like you one bit. And I get mad at it. And then I swipe it away. Yeah. The Pokemon trading card game. It is a lot of fun. My daughter really likes opening the packs in that game. I'm an older man, but I know my moms. You haven't seen the key ring yet. Oh, I have. And that one makes me mad too. I could go on and on about the ones that make me mad. Absolutely horrible stuff. I'm a really big nerd in Pokemon. See, like, when I was younger and had more time to, like, focus on it and actually do stuff with it, I mean, I used to, like, at one point, I can't remember how many thousands of cards I had as a kid. Like, I had, like, literal, like, multiple binders, like, thick, overflowing with cards, that I just, you just trade with friends and try to get better and more cards, and it was great. But yeah, nowadays, I mean, I gave all of them away, unfortunately. I used to use them as a bargaining chip with my siblings when I was younger to get them to do my chores. Yeah, bad idea, because now I don't have any more Pokemon cards. It's really sad. But oh well. I just checked. There is one called Among Us. Wait, really? They knew what they were doing. They really did. That is really funny. But I agree. Gen 1 and Gen 2 had really good designs. Well, it just they felt more, I don't know, creative, inspired. They felt more tangible versus like all the ones now. Like every now and then I'll see one. I'm like, all right, that one's kind of cute. I like that one. But most of them I'm just like, it just either looks like a horrendous monster or, I don't know, just some weird, like, let's make a pine cone a Pokemon, and you're like, okay. I don't know, maybe that's just me. You should become a PokeTuber that only knows Gen 1 and 2. I'm just like opening up all these card packs on stream, and I'm just like, I don't know what this one is, but look, it's shiny. And I just put it to the side. Knowing my luck, I would probably open a card that was worth like hundreds or thousands or something crazy, and I wouldn't know what it was. And I'd be like, oh, that's interesting. And I'd put it off to the side, and then people would be like, pick that thing up right now. Maybe. Probably. Okay, so we move you above there. Okay, so you're there, delete that. Awesome. Oh, wait, that's right. And I also need to come in here and rename them. Got item slot 1-1. Item slot 1. No. Item slot 1-2. Should I just leave it as backpack slot 1? Yeah, just backpack slot 1-2. I'm not gonna go through and rename them all. It's fine. Item slot. Okay, so backpack slot 1-1. Backpack slot 1-2. Backpack slot 1-3. Okay, so that means we should be able to come in here and go to items, and we should be able to pick this up, move it there, pick it up, move it there, pick it up, move it there. Yeah! We're getting a functioning inventory. Fantastic. Oh, Among Us came out before the space game that I forget. Oh. Well, then they knew what they were doing. Ungus was its first form. Jesse, you really do know your stuff, don't you? Let's see, it would be funny. Voltorb. Oh, look! First edition Charizard. What is this? Oh, no. I would understand the first gens. Although I wouldn't know all of the intricacies of all the different cards in the first gen, right? Like, it's like, I would probably just open them up and be like, oh, I know that card. But I wouldn't really know its value or why or what made it special. Okay, instead of backpack slot 4 is equal to 0, you say set backpack slot 4 to equal that. Get rid of that. Move, show, erase, move, jump to end. Else do that. you, do that. Then we get rid of you. Okay, I should be able to do them in full rows now. I feel like I've got a good understanding of what's going on. So, do item slot 2-2. Down here, we just say if the item slot 5. Excuse me. Ooh. Thank you for that, Axel. If you are equal to 0, then change that to equal what you've picked up. Get rid of the type. You move the picture, show the picture, erase the picture, move the picture, jump to end. You go to there, you go to there, and you get deleted. And last one in this line. Item slot 2-3. Alright, so if backpack slot 6 is equal to 0, then we're going to say set backpack slot 6 to equal to whatever you've picked up. Get rid of the type. It moves, shows, erases, moves, jumps to the end. You go to there, you go to there. Get rid of you. There we go. All right, so now we should be able to use all of row 2. Oh! That's what I missed. That's what I missed. That is my bad. That is my bad. I did not change that. We just say you are item plus 18. Get rid of all of this. Go. Fantastic. And then you, we're going to say 11. Item plus 18. That. Last but not least, item plus 18. Oops. 18, not I. And get rid of all of that. Okay, now we should be able to use row number 2. Here. Of course, row 2 is completely full. Here we go. Move items around. Woo! Fantastic. Okay, cool. Well, come along with me for the ride for row 3. Here we go. 3-1. Jesse says, I'm accidentally a walking Pokedex for the most part. That is impressive, though. I used to be, for Gen 1, back when I was like 13, 14. It was great. I loved it. I could probably still tell you a decent amount about Gen 1, probably very little about Gen 2, and nothing about any of the other Pokemon. Yeah. Sad. Tragic, really. Alright, so you are item slot 3-1. Alright, so if item slot 7 is equal to 0, then we're going to say set item slot 7 to equal that. Get rid of the type. We're going to show image 13, yeah, item plus variable 18. All of that. And we erase, move, jump to end. You go there. You go there. That. All right, you are item slot 3-2. And we're just going to say if item slot 8 is equal to 0, set 8 to equal whatever you are holding. Get rid of that. Move, show, item, image layer 14, plus variable 18, rest of that. And then we erase, move, jump to end. You go there, you go there. That. And last but not least, on row 3, item slot 3-3 is going to be if 9 is equal to 0, then set 9 to equal whatever you've picked up. Rid of the type, move it, show, image layer 15, item plus variable 18. Get rid of the rest of this. Erase, move, jump to end. You go there, you go there. Rid of that. There we go. All right, now let's check out row 3. Yeah. You can move stuff around. Woo! Happy days are here again. And if we leave and come back, it's all still there. Leave, come back, it's all still there. I know that's a very little thing, because in most games, you see a menu, and you're like, well, yeah, that's where I put my stuff, so I would expect it to still be in the same place. It makes me happy, okay? It makes me happy. First edition PSA, 10 Charizard uses as a bookmark. Ooh! That would be a really nice bookmark, actually. JK says, to be honest, I started on Gen 4. But when I got Soul Silver, it became my favorite Pokemon game. I agree. But Torterra is still the best. I don't even know what that Pokemon is. I have no idea who Torterra is. Torterra. Oh, I have seen Torterra. He is pretty cool looking. I will give him that. He is pretty cool looking. I'm not saying there's not good designs on the newer Pokemon. I'm just saying that, in general, most of them just kind of feel and look a little off. That's just my opinion. That is just my opinion. Freak is happening over here. Okay, you are item slot 4-1. And we're going to say if item slot 10 is equal to 0, then set item slot to equal what you've picked up. Get rid of the type. And we're going to say move 99 and then show image layer 16 to show item plus the variable 18. And get rid of the rest of this. There we go. Race, move, jump to label end, move you there, move you up to there. Rid of that. And then item slot 4-2. If item slot 11 is empty, then set item slot 11 to equal whatever you've picked up. Get rid of that. Move the picture, and then we're going to show image layer 17, item plus name variable 18, and get rid of all of this stuff. Go. Race, move, and you go there, you go there. Delete. Last on the line is item slot 4-3. $12 is equal to 0, then set 12 to equal whatever you are holding. Type, move the picture, and then show image layer 18 to show item plus variable 18. Get rid of all the rest of this garbage. Okay, go there, you go there. Get rid of those. Right. Perfect. Photogenic Male says, shh, don't tell people I was here. And then you cast Blazing Arc, and then you left. Photogenic Male, what are you doing? Unless, of course, you've already left. Because that was 2 minutes ago. Well, then, thanks for being here. Thanks for popping in, and hopefully we'll see you on the next one. Oh my gosh, that is a very full inventory. There we go. So we should be able to move things around on all of these. And number 4. Fantastic. But if you come over here... Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Can't actually move anything down there. All right. Easy enough. Okay, so now, last but not least, let's do row number 5. Row numero 50. 5-1. Say item slot 5-1. It's going to be item slot 13 is equal to 0. Set item slot 13 to equal whatever. Up. Move the picture and then show 19 to be item plus variable 18. All that garbage. Race, move there, cut you, put there, cut you, put there. Delete. And you are item slot 5-2. If 14 is equal to 0, then set 14 to equal whatever you are holding. Rid of the type, move, and then show image layer 20 to show item plus 18. Get rid of the garbage. Race, move, and there. Rid of you. All right, last one. last tedious one. Holy smokes. This actually has been going a bit faster than I thought it would, but I also think there's a bit more we're going to have to do after this. Pretty sure. So 21 is going to show item plus 18. It's garbage. Race, move. You go there. You go there. Get rid of you. Okay, then you've got the current room. Oh dear. Alright, this one's gonna be potentially a nightmare. Okay, so we move the stuff. Then current room 1, item 1, is going to equal dice picked up. Okay, that makes sense. If dice type picked up, we don't need to worry about dice type picked up. We're just going to say, cut that, put that in there. We're going to say 26 is going to equal item plus 95. Okay. We can get rid of you, race 99, move 26, jump to end, and then else. I got rid of all of these in the previous one, right? It's just not there anymore. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because then basically it's just saying if these things are maxed out, find an empty slot, find an empty slot, find an empty slot, find an empty slot. So what is this else? Current room item 1 is less than or equal to 0. Yeah. Are you the else handler? Okay, so the else handler then here just needs to be jump to find empty slot. So then you room item 1 find empty slot. Okay, so I think we can just get rid of all of that. Easy enough. And then label room item 1. Okay, so then we move picture 99. So if 95 is greater than or equal to 1, and if you're less than or equal to 20, and 20 is equal to 1, 2, 3, or 4. Pretty sure this is all just type stuff. Pretty sure. I hope. Okay, and then we're going to say if 20 is equal to 1. Okay, then I'm pretty sure this is also just dice stuff. Dice type stuff. We should be able to do this. 26 is going to equal item plus 18. Get rid of you, and you. So then current room item 1 is going to equal dice picked up. Okay. So long as all of that was correct, we should be able to pick up this, put it over here, pick that up. Crap. Okay, so we can't pick up anything that we put down. Did I get rid of that, or did I just not add that yet? Okay, so is 3 and 4. Are those switches being turned off? Switch free, picked up, and released is off. Okay. So something else is keeping me from being able to pick those up. What is it? Just saying if you are equal, so X and Y, and if 95 is greater than 100. That's right. That's right. Okay, so let's come over here. We need to open up Tower of Vercilias pictures item. Oh boy. Okay, so this is no longer going to be item 1. This is item 101, item 102, item 103. Okay. Over here, when we are spawning the inventory, we need to have you be set to... Oh dear. All right, let's just do a few of these. 3, 1, 2, 3. Good enough. So you're gonna spawn 101 through 103. Okay. That should be fine. That should be fine. Items, it just spawns them in here. This is fantastic. We come over here. Hey, there we go. Easy enough. Easy enough fix. Go, fantastic. They all snap back into place. Okay, so the only other thing is that spot right there. We just need to fix that one last spot. And then I actually think, somehow, surprisingly, and I don't want to jinx it, but I think somehow we have actually made the item inventory screen, like, actually work. I'm surprised as you are. Okay, so what is everything that I had to get rid of? Oh my gosh, what is all of that? X and Y, X and Y. Did I keep all of that up here? I feel like I got rid of most of it, right? No, I kept all of that. Okay, well, it works, so we're just gonna keep it. We're just gonna keep it. Let's see, Nick says, how's the Steam page going? It's coming along. It's coming along. Next week is when I'm gonna be working on it. I decided to join another game jam, and so I've whatever free time I have has kind of been going towards that. Yeah, but it's only like it was only a 10-day game jam. There's only a few days left, and so when that's over, which will be over this week, and once I get that all submitted, then I'm gonna be working on the Steam page, and it's gonna be up. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. I need to get it up anyway, because the goal now is to have it be up and ready with a demo on it by the end of August. That is my goal, is to have it up and good to go, so that by the end of August, we can have a demo of Tower of Vercilias up. That is the goal. So, yeah. Just says, I love the Steam page. It looks so different. Didn't you notice that he has one of those pages where only the wise can see it? I mean, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Jesse makes a good point. Yeah. Only the wise can see my Steam page. So if you can't see it, then I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say it, but maybe. I'll get it there. I'll get it there. It's going to be fine. So current room item 2 greater than 0. Random number is greater or less than 0. Okay. So then quick pickup. Yes. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. So then we move picture, and then we're going to set current room item 2 to equal dice picked up. And then I believe we were able to come in here and we were going to say show item plus 96. Yes. Then we can get rid of all of these. Races, moves the picture, jumps to end. Okay. And that's how it all was up here. Oh, then we got the label room item 1. Hold up. Hold up. So we've got all the backpack slot things. Okay, so let me just do this in pieces at a time. I just have to like take a screenshot so I can remember what I did, what I actually need to adjust. Okay, so you've got all the backpack slot types. So this is number 2. So backpack slot types, all of those, fantastic. So then from here, we've got moves the picture, sets the item, shows the picture, erase, yes, jump to end, and then else, find empty slot. Then I got rid of all of this. Okay, awesome. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see. So then find empty slot and then label empty room should be right there. Then we want to move the picture. We don't need to consider any of these. And we just need to cut you from there. Do item plus variables.value 18. Okay, and get rid of you. Then current room item 2 equals dice picked up. 9. Move 27. Okay, so then after that, let's get another screenshot. Because for some reason, why not? Okay, so we've got so we got room item 2, 99, show the picture, change the variables, erase, yes, and then an else. Move to first, open inventory slot. Oh, and then it just jumps straight into there. Okay. That's all the inventory slots and the items. Then down here, 25, dice picked up. Okay. So I think we go to items, pick one of these guys up, and we put it here. Everything's fine. We pick one up here, try to put it down. No, it won't let you. Pick this one up. Try to put that down. No. Pick that one up. Try to put that one there. No. That one there. No. But if we pick that up, no. Okay. Oh. Okay, so the quick move is not working. So it works to put it down on the floor, but not to put into your inventory. Why would that be the case? Jump to label, room item 1. A quick drop off. Jump to room item 1 or jump to room item 2. Wait. What was working? So it works to put it over there, but not to go from room to other thing. Okay. So then down here, 5, 3, a quick pickup. Oh, okay, that would do it. All right, so we don't want to say if backpack slot 1. We want to say if item slot 1, then jump to there. Okay, item slot 2. So last bit of the tedious process, slot 3, slot 4, item slot 5. JK says, consider not mentioning RPG Maker in the tags. Some people hate it for some reason. So I actually probably will still include it in the tags. Only because, so the reason why a lot of people hate RPG Maker games is because of the way that a lot of RPG Maker games are made and presented. I'm not saying that all of them, and I know there is a ton of great RPG Maker games out there. The problem is that typically every 1,000 games made in RPG Maker, there's one that's good. And usually the problem with those other 999 is that there was very little to no effort put into making it unique. And I'm not saying this is a bad thing, right? For a lot of people, this is their first attempt at making a game. They're just using the engine they have, they're using the assets that it came with. And so long as they're putting in their own amount of effort, that's great. That is great. Nothing wrong with that. The big problem is that a lot of people just use the default assets and they just, I don't want to say this in a way that is saying oh, you have to swap out the assets, you have to change, you have to make it different to actually make it good, because you don't. I have seen a couple really good RPG Maker games where they use all the default assets, all of what's known as the RTP assets. And that is fantastic because they put in the time and the effort to make it feel unique while playing it. But 999 others didn't. And so it does get a bad rep because of that. But there are a handful of really good RPG Maker games out there, and I can't say this is actually going to be good, because who knows? I'm putting a lot of time and effort into it. I hope it's actually going to be good. So the hope is that it will be good. But yeah, so the hope really is that this will hopefully be one of those 1 in 1,000. Who knows? Who knows? It might not be. People may see it and they'll be like, oh yeah, I can tell this is made in RPG Maker. And maybe I'll be like, oh, well, never mind then. And I'll take the tag out or something like that. But I don't know. It's the same reason why over on YouTube, I put the RPG Maker tag in all of my video descriptions, a lot of my video titles. I'm pretty sure this live stream has hashtag RPG Maker in it. Because it's more niche. And so for people that are looking for that niche content, have an easier chance of actually finding it. So I don't know. We'll see. That is a good consideration though, JK. And I will want to make sure that I don't put the wrong kinds of tags on there. Whatever I can do to help not attract people that will just get mad at me for no reason and just be like, oh, well, he used this engine, so screw him and his game. The more that I can do to avoid that, the better. But yeah, so that is, that's the hope. We'll see though. Just says, Moonman wants to break the mold and show people what craziness you can get if you stretch the engine. That is fair. I do like trying to show, hey, if you do this, you're gonna get some kind of fun stuff going on. Like my RPG Maker test projects, they were using default assets and don't have a ton of stuff put into them. Just me learning and testing out ideas. See, and again, and that is totally fair. The reason though, and the reason why it does have a bad rep is because there's nothing wrong with using the default assets. They're in there for a reason. There's nothing wrong with making an entire game with the default assets. That's why they are there. But a lot of people will test making a game and then they'll go upload it somewhere. They'll be like, look at my game. And it's like, this is beautiful. This is great. But don't charge 99 cents for your test project. Because then, again, it's just going to make everyone see it and just be like, oh, this is what RPG Maker games are. Meh. So, yeah, so the hope is that people will look at the screenshots, they'll see it, and they'll be like, what? This is not RPG Maker. There's no way. And there are a handful of games out there like that where, you look at it and you play it and you would be like, there's no way this was made in RPG Maker. And that is the goal that I'm going for. I want people to utter the phrase, there's no way this was made in RPG Maker. Oh crap, what have I done? Why can I not put something in there in the bottom left corner? Don't do this to me, game. Don't do this to me. I hate bugs that are there until I refresh the game, and then it's like, oh yeah, everything's fine. Because then I'm like, well, what was going on? And it's almost like the game is gaslighting me. I'm like, well, what was the problem? And it's like, problem? What problem? There wasn't a problem. There was no problem. What are you talking about? No problems here. And I'm like, no, there was a problem. I couldn't put a dice here. Like, I couldn't put anything there. Like, it was empty. And the game's like, what are you talking about? It was never empty. It's been fine the whole time. Everything's good. I'm just like, ugh. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, cool. Well, the inventory is working now. You can move the items around. You can move them over here into the spots over here, and yeah, they're great. Although I do need to work on, yeah, the icons will need a little bit of reworking. That's for sure. These are definitely just placeholder items. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. We need to make it so you can actually, if you try to pick up the dice from in here, when you click on it, it will swap it back over to here. Same thing with the items. If there's an item down over here, I want you to be able to pick it up. Because if we come over here, I try to pick it. Oh. Okay. All right. I need to adjust that as well, apparently. that is my bad. We're gonna have to figure that out. But I never expect to sell those. Exactly, yeah. And then, trust me, I have so many test projects that I have spent, you know, I personally thought I put a lot of time and effort into them, but they were not there to be sold or, you know, they were not made to be consumed by the public because they just did not. They weren't up to the standard, so, yeah. You come upon 2 sticks. One only tells the truth, the other only speaks lies. Why are you talking to sticks? So would you say that this, then, technically, Jesse, is the stick of truth? A little South Park reference there for you. It's actually kind of fun. You can, like, make little character things. Good time. Let's see. I want to get back to the murderous innkeeper idea again, but I lost the file, so I'd probably not use RPG Maker. That is fair. Yeah, when you make a lot of progress on something and then you lose all that progress, it's not fun to go back. Yeah, it looks already unique, and with more effort put into it, that's fair. Yeah, and that is true. That is what I'm going for. I want to try and be as unique looking as possible. Not only with the graphics, but also with the actual like gameplay and how it all functions. I want it to be unrecognizable as an RPG Maker game. Like I want people to see the tag and be like, that must be mistagged. There's no way this is RPG Maker, but it will be. It will be. Let's see. Unknown Artist says, I'll be back. Was it sad without me? It was very sad. Very sad. I'm glad you're back. Cash grabs. One shot. Jedi hand gesture. There is no error. Ah, snap. This is why you do not do drugs, kids. Unless, maybe do some drugs then. Jesse, what do you use other than RPG Maker? Mostly C++, because I'm stubborn, but I have played with Godot a bit, and this week I've been using JavaScript to make a game. JavaScript is a great way to make a game. It is a lot of fun. Okay, so I think maybe... okay, I'm trying to decide. I'm going to see if I can do this really quickly and just see if we can get this. Artist chat speedrun. Quick, chat. Speedrun. Yeah. Okay, so how are we going to make it actually do the thing? Oh, also, over here, you got current room item 1, current room item 2. This is saying if game variables 96 is greater than 0. Then you are if 95. Oh, yeah. 95 is greater than 100. That's also if show items menu. Oh, wait. That's why. Okay. So down here, we need to say Current room, item 1. So you need to say the 95 and 96. Okay, we need to say if and then in parentheses we need to say if 95 is greater than 0 and if you are less than 100. That is what we need. Is what we need. Down here on this one, say 96 is greater than 0 and if it is less than 1. Yeah, just between that 1 to 99. That is what we need. Now if we come back over here and we try to go to items, no, if we put an item down and then we switch back over to dice, we shouldn't be able to pick up the item. Perfect. Okay, that's what we want. Now okay, now we need to actually just come and check something. How are we gonna do this? Have you played Die in the Dungeon? I have not. I have not played Die in the Dungeon. Did you check the Discord while I was gone? I have not done that either. I probably should. Probably should. I really need to get this thing. I'm like so close to getting the inventory finished. I'm just like, if we could actually finish this tonight, actually finishing what I set out to do in a stream, it would be mind-blowing to me. Mind-blowing. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Very fun roguelike. I have seen Die in the Dungeon, and I actually, when I first was looking into making this game, and then when I saw Die in the Dungeon, I was like, oh, something like this has already been done. All right, I won't. And then I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, it's similar, but not exactly. So, and I was having that thought way back when I was originally creating the concept for this game that didn't have Blackjack and didn't have any of the other stuff that we've added to it over the past few months. So it definitely would have been a lot more similar to Die in the Dungeon originally, but it's a lot different now. So at least I'm trying to make it as different as possible. Okay, so here's what we need to do. I need to make it so that when you pick up the items, so if you're on the dice and you pick up an item, you need to switch to the item menu. And vice versa. If you pick up a dice and you're on the item menu, you need to switch to the dice menu. How are we going to do that? It's right here. Current room, item 1. I think what we need to do is just not include this anymore. I don't think we need to have this. Let's just grab there to there and cut it. Current room item 1, slot picked up was 16. And I think basically what we can do is just say, right. Ooh. Distract him. No distractions. No distractions. No spam. Oh, hey, this guy's getting super close to dying. Pretty exciting stuff. No distractions. I'm not looking. No distractions. Okay, here we go. So I think what we can do is actually here, we can put in a if statement, and all we have to do is just say if... Oh, actually, we'll just have the if statement here. We'll just say if 95 is less than 100, right? Game variables dot value 95. $95 is current room item 1. Yes. So if 95 is less than 100, no, you would be if you are greater than 1. you are greater than 100. That means you need to then switch over to show item menu. Over here, when you click on the show item menu, grab U through U. Say, so if you are equal to, you're greater than 100, that means you are showing the item menu. So do that. So we raise the dice, show the pictures, and then we... Why didn't I copy the switches? Why would I not have done that? You! We need you. We need you right here. Basically, it does all of that stuff, turns on show item menu, turns off show dice menu. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so then we would basically do the... Oh, wait. That's not quite right. That is not quite right. Blind man is still here. It's true. Blind man. And he's shifted over. Okay, what the why do some things shift over and others don't? Is it just because of, like, me resizing this thing? Like, what is happening? There's got to be some weird bug with OBS going. I don't know what it is. But we're going to do this. Say do. Close enough. There we go. Okay, all right. Tell us your life stories. No life stories, no life stories. Why is the cat spying on us? He's making sure that we get work done. And if I don't get work done, he beats me. With a stick. Very pointy stick. Okay, so yeah, so if it's all of that stuff, then we do that. Else, grab all of this, put it in there. Okay. So as long as that is correct, we are switching to turn on item menu. Okay, yes. I believe that means if you come in here, come over. What? E. Have that? No, that shouldn't matter. Oh dear. What have I done? What? There we go. Accidentally removed a parenthesis that I should not have. Okay. There we go. Now, if I put a ball of slime on the floor here, and I come over to my dice, I should be able to pick up the slime and it should switch this over. Yeah, it does. Oh, balls. Okay. Cool. I just need to grab like this whole thing then. That is a lot. Oh well. You just have to grab all of that. Oh well indeed. Oh well. I think we can just go through here, just delete all of this. So then, if we then come over here, we do items, put down a healing potion right there, come over to the dice, and then if we pick up the healing potion, we'll switch over to dice. Yeah! I love it. I love it. We pick it up, switches back over to items. Oh, I love it. I love it. Moon Man, can you count to purple? Z, green, 2, ampersand, purple. Made it. Thank you for the distraction. Gonna head to bed. Thanks for streaming, Moon Man, and good night, Space Crew. Jesse, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening, and we will see you hopefully on the Thursday stream. Good luck. Good luck with everything you got going on. I believe in you. I used to be scared of the trolley gummy worm ads. I don't think I've ever seen an ad for the trolley gummy worm. Huh. No, it's more like 3 DEF DSAAF at purple. I was gonna try and just say all of that stuff, and I was like, no, that's too much. Too much. Okay, so now we can pick up an item and have it switch back over. The worms that readily want to be eaten. I don't think I've ever seen a single ad like that, but that is terrifying. I don't like that at all. I would also have nightmares about them. Ooh. Okay. Now we basically need to do the exact same thing on item slot 2. So I think we can just copy this. Where does this go? Right after the slot picked up 16. Yeah, so this will be slot picked up 17. I think if we just paste that here, come back up to the top, make sure. So then you need to be. So let's cut all of this. Cut it. Rid of that. Then we're going to say you are going to be if 96 is greater than 0 and if 96 is less than 100. Okay. We should be able to do all of this exact same stuff minus down here at the else handler. Let's get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. So we can just grab all of this, cut all of this, and paste. Now there's an else handler here that I have no idea what it is. I think it's actually this else handler. I believe is just empty. Okay, so we can just get rid of that else handler. We're good to go. Okay, save it. Yes, it's coming here. Come over here and we put an item down there and an item down there. And then we come over here to the dice and we pick this one up. Okay, all right. We're almost there. Oh boy. Wait, what happened? Like one was a grandpa trolley reading to his grandchildren Charlie, and then the book eats him as he screams in pain. The little trolleys are cheering. That is terrifying. Oh, hey, stream info. You got the stream info. I like it. Oh, that's true. We are at 200 followers. I don't know why it didn't do the thing. Oh, well. Make sure to eat and drink some water, everyone. That's true. Make sure to eat and drink that water. Thank you, Eduardo. I appreciate it. Are you heading out? So why am I not able to pick this up? I believe it's just here. So if 96... If game variables dot 96... Yeah. 96 is room 2. Yeah. If you are greater than 0 and if you're less than 100. That would make sense, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Why are you not working? Game variables dot value 96 is greater than 0. We'll just say greater than or equal to 1. And game variables No. No. You need to have the exact same thing here this guy has, which is you just need to be greater than 100. Okay, that would do it. You need to be 96 is greater than 100. Okay, that makes so much more sense. That makes way more sense. I'm out of water and I don't feel like getting up. You all will succeed in life. There's no other way around it. Eduardo, you're just coming in here with the inspiration. Thank you. You'll work towards your dreams and goals. There's no point in denying your impact on this world. You're an amazing person. Well, Eduardo, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. What is it with vampire mode? What's vampire mode? I don't get it. But Eduardo, thank you. Thank you. Very inspiring, very good stuff. I appreciate it. Bringing in the good stuff here on the stream. I like it. Yes, if you click on this one, it will do nothing. It'll do nothing. And you'll like it. Why are you doing nothing? Room 2. If 96 is greater than 100. Okay. Well, variable 96 is currently equal to -1. So if we put down a health potion, 96 is now equal to 101. I can pick up and put down. But I can't here. 96 is equal to 101. Huh? Huh? Keep talking like a vampire. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. You're inspiring. No, Eduardo, you are inspiring. And I appreciate that. Dracula, guy. 96 is greater than 100 because 69 is greater than 1. I'll help spread happiness. Bible.com. I don't want to read a 2,000-year-old outdated book. Exactly. All right. Why, oh, why is this not working? I don't understand at all. Like, it's literally the exact same thing as it is down there. If game variables dot 95 is greater than 100. And so then down here, we say game variables dot 96 is greater than 100. Turn on items menu. Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. That literally, it makes no sense. I'm not going to get into this argument with the two of you. Not at all. But I will say, let's not be bashing on people's beliefs. It's not a great platform for that. You will make sure to focus on your game. No, Eduardo. No. I'm not bashing, don't worry. I'm a religious person myself. Two people have been atheist, research, and then in the evidence they found turned then Christian. Fair. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm gonna stay out of it. Okay. So why, and why? Wait, so you're saying if 95 is greater than 0 here, and then down here, this one is saying nothing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe what we do need to then say is that shouldn't matter, but I guess I'll include it anyway. Say, and if game variables 96 is greater than 0. Sure, why not? Ugh, I was so close. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to punch the microphone stand. Room item 1. Okay, well, I don't think we need this guy right here. So let's get rid of that. Should be able to get rid of this same thing over here. Ooh. Okay. I can still pick that up. Everything's fine there. But I cannot pick that one up. So very confused. Got the X and the Y, X and the Y. Slot picked up equals 16. Then if 95 is greater than, you're greater than 100. Can't find yourself. Oh, there you are. Oh, hold up. Coming. You're the orange one. You're coming. You're coming. Ah, there you are. And now you're being all covered up by the other fox. Well, you were there. Glad you found yourself. That means you'll be coming around the corner over there soon. Over there. Hey, there you are again. You're just running. Running. Okay. Seems like there's still, some riveting conversations. Now remember, can't be getting upset at each other about, religious stuff. Okay, so then, if 95 is greater than 100, are we even getting to that point over here then? Flash the screen. Yes, we're not even getting in there. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Am I looking in the wrong spot? If I put that there, and I pick this up, well, that's wrong. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, that's some, this is some fun bugs. That's some, very fun bugs. I think what I actually also need to add, I think I need to add this back. And if game variables dot value 95 is greater than 0. I think I do need that because that's what was keeping it from showing the markers on the floor. Yeah. 96 is greater than. Okay, now I should be able to click on here and not have it actually show anything. Same thing with over here. Fantastic. I put that down, I can pick it up and everything's fine. But if I come over here and I move that there, then I can't pick it up unless I come back over here to items. So I have no earthly idea what is going on there with that second slot. Because it works just fine on the first one. If I put it down here and I come over to the dice slot and I try to pick up an item, it automatically switches over to my inventory. But then if I'm over on my dice slot, or if I put this over on slot 2, and then I come over here to my dice slot, I can't pick it up at all. Oh well. Sir M. Wood, I kindly request you add an enemy that is a room itself. That's a big enemy. That is a large enemy. So something more than just the room traps. That's kind of like an enemy, you know, because if you don't do the thing in time, then it'll just count down here, and then as soon as I hit 0, you get hurt. That's kind of like an enemy. That's a room, kind of, sort of. Do you know what's larger than it? My admiration for you. Eduardo. You're too kind. Thank you. Crap. You know what else I just realized? If I put an item down in the room and then I leave, it shows on the map that there's an item here. But if I come back... you were expecting something else, weren't you? I really was. I very much so was. I was expecting a joke. So, I appreciate that, though. Thank you. Yeah, at this point, there's just a whole bunch of bugs that I will need to be figuring out. Which I think might have to be on the Thursday stream, because, it is getting late. But hey, technically, we did get the inventory system working. You can drag and drop the items, they're all here. When you leave and come back, they're all still there. You'll be able to buy stuff and put it in there. I will eventually need to actually create more of the items and, get it to the point where if I, drag it onto my person, it will heal me. Yeah. Eventually, we will get there. It's gonna happen. But for now, this is what we got. Which I think is alright. I think it's fine. I think it gets the job done. Yeah. Should be fine. It's not the most amazing thing in the world, but at least it's something, right? We have the ability to store items, have them in here, do stuff. Yeah. Move them around. I think Jerry would be proud. Nick says, I would make a joke about sodium. Nah. I see what you did there. Nick. I like it. All right, everybody. I think that's probably going to be the end of it. So, yeah, thank you all so much for being here, for joining. It was a blast. Loved so much having you all here. Yeah, I will see you all on the Thursday stream, and it's becoming playable. It is becoming playable. Yes. Yeah, the hope and the goal is to have a playable demo on Steam, ready to be downloaded before the end of August. That is the goal. That is the hope. Yeah. Just more bugs we got to take care of, though. But anyway, so, well, I hope everyone has an absolutely fantastic rest of their evenings, or mornings or days, wherever you may be in this great wide world. And yeah, I think that's about it. So good luck, take care, and always remember, never stop being creative. Yeah, that sounds inspirational. So, all right. Well, it's gonna be a very abrupt end because again, my end screen is very broken, and so I'm just gonna stop the stream. So yeah, take care, everybody. Good luck. We'll see you on Thursday, and until then, take care. Good luck, and yeah.